So. Hello, thank you guys. Let's wait for the bracket and then let's get the games going. Though I'll probably play or have no opponents in the first round, so no opponent in the first round, so I guess we can. Oh no, wait, there's an opponent. Is it now live? Oh, the bracket is not live yet, so I have an opponent. Congrats, yo, thank you very much. Osmix. Appreciate it, yeah. I tell you guys, I'm probably gonna keep on mentioning today, but like the loss against Ryang was like the best loss in my entire career. Because Ryang beat me and then he had to go up against Bian and, well, Estrella. I have to be honest, in my current shape, I don't think I would have been able to like do anything against Estrella. Because like TVP is like so tough at my level, it feels like. I mean, you saw it, like I have to work like so hard for the victory because they just hallucinate hallucinate and scout everything, and I basically have to play like Clem every game. Like I'm just starting off from behind every game. That's kind of what it feels like. It is possible to win, but like you're just behind like every game because they have like full info. Hey, Gabe, congrats, yo, thank you very much. Too bad for Godwin. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, obviously, but it's kind of how it works, isn't it? What really sucks is that there's no, like, prize for him, like, being, like, the last one to not qualify, you know? Like, if there were, like, some prize for the people that made it to the global qualifier, like, even $1,000 or something, like, I don't know, like, Goblin gets $1,000 for getting this far, for example. I think that would be a lot nicer, and considering how much money is on the line, they could easily do that. Like, they actually, you know, like, just by, like, paying, like, prize money in the global qualifiers, it would, like, honestly do a lot. Because it's, like, the last, like, tournament, like, or opportunity for them to make it. And, like, if you're, like, the last one to not make it, like, you're literally, like, 2 maps away from, like, qualifying. And then you don't make it and you get like $0 and the other guy gets like everything. It's kind of not how it should be, right? Kind of sucks for that guy. But in the end, that's how the competition works anyway, so yeah. But yeah, I guarantee you it would be so much nicer if there was like a prize for like being the last one to not qualify or whatever. Oh, I don't accept any whispers. I always hate when people sign up for a tournament and they have like a different nickname in-game than they have like on the page, you know? It's like kind of weird. Gratuliere, danke, danke. Okay, I don't get an answer. Alright. Yeah, today I play in this tournament. I want to put on some good content. Like I asked Rotterdam earlier today if there was a weekly today, and he said that they have like not enough fundings yet. So I offered Roddy, let me just like put $100 to the tournament, and then I'll cast the rest, I guess, if I lose early. So we're doing a tournament stream, and then I'll be casting the rest of it as well. Because there's Home Story Cup, so I'm not gonna... Well, I'm gonna stream at Home Story Cup, but I'm not gonna stream like StarCraft. So because I want to keep up the good content and I want to like stream properly today, I just offered him like that. I could probably do like ask him even without like spending any money, but I kind of want to. So yeah, I sponsor today's tournament with $100. So yeah, thank you, DJ. And then I can cast it as well, which is kind of nice. Tokamak. Wait, what did he veto? This, Persephone, and... Oh wait, I can just pick the maps that I left. Wait, he didn't veto Last Fantasy? And he also didn't veto Ultra Love. First, let's play Last Fantasy. So yeah, I mean, if today's stream goes well, maybe I'm gonna invest more money in the future to this tournament. You know? So we'll see how today's stream goes. Should be a good one, because I mean, there's like so many good players, you know? Oh. I just start without asking him. I need to score. Well, whatever. I'm playing like a unknown player. He's like Master 2 or something. Did you see the series Estrella vs. Young? I saw a little bit of it. Like, both Ryang and Gumio are not like the greatest in TVP, I feel like.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Like Gumio and Ryang are both, like, they're actually pretty good at the other matchups. Like Ryang beat Rogue in the qualifier to make it in the qualifier. Like in the Korean qualifier he beat Rogue, and then he made it because of that into the actual tournament. So like his TVZ is very good, Gumio's like TVZ is very good. Both of their TVTs is like really good, like. But like when I watch like Ryang or even Gumio like play TVP, it doesn't feel very good, like compared to the other matchups. Like I'm 100% better than them in those matchups, I feel like. Like sometimes Gumio is weird, you know, sometimes he's weird and maybe he has like some niche that he's better than me at, you know, like. Sometimes Gumio does cook something, of course, he's a very good player, but generally speaking, I think I'm better than both of them in like that matchup. So that kind of what helped me out to qualify, but yeah, I think Estrella is like, with the current state of the game, it's like very difficult, and I think Estrella is like, he was already a tough opponent before the patch, and like now it's like even harder. Especially because he, like, you can't just turtle against Estrella. You saw the late game stuff that he does, it's really good. He does a really good job in that regard. Like most Protoss don't even play like late game for some reason, even though like Tempers are also very good in the late game. I mean, even carriers, like Protoss has like all the options, you know. So like Estrella is like a very difficult opponent. Like the current meta just fits him extremely well, it feels like. Oh, there's Zerglings, okay. So against the pool first, we just make Marines. But I do want to scout, so I'm gonna send the Reaper across the map. So we build 2 Marines here. We scout, hopefully. Okay, more Zerglings. I mean, he didn't veto the 3-player map, so we could kind of assume he was gonna do something like that. I have to be a little bit careful though. Okay, there's the roaches. Oh, I could have lost my Reaper. Oh, there's... The Reaper is gone. Can I get the bunker even up? Let's go double gas. I could also throw down a 3rd base, to be honest. I don't have a reactor, so I have like good marine production. There's gonna be an overlord here, so I should have made my bunker probably here. Like, my building placement here is not great. Just already gonna get a supply depot.
Command center upgrade complete.
Nice, I actually kill a roach. Not like the most insane kill ever, but I'll take it. We have a full bunker with marine, so that's totally fine. And it looks like he's going back as well, so we can easily just push out as well. We can kill some here, we can make a reactor. He didn't pay attention to that thing. I can get a medevac for pressure. I was about to say I'm gonna keep the bunker, because this is probably gonna be something stupid here. Oh, that's not a wall.
Base is under attack.
He's on like no drones, so as long as I don't miss like the cancels, I guess.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
It's a little bit annoying that like the medevac is gonna heal my STVs. I actually don't want that. Ah! What am I doing? No micro, man.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
See, like now my medevac has like no energy because it keeps healing STVs.
Not enough.
Reporting for action. Perfect. We have
But he has 0 drones. Like when he goes speedlings and roaches, you have no drones.
standing down. Got freedom. Initiating.
The Brave is actually really bad here because like look at this, like I have like no room here for sieging.
Moving into position.
I guess I just siege up like very plain in his face
We help.
like this.
Additional supply
works.
depots required.
We're returning fire.
That's not great.
Big. Now. What?
Not enough minerals. Additional. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Looks like he's macroing out of it, but he has nothing essentially.
Easy. Ready.
Oh, I didn't kill that.
Not enough minerals.
Engine screaming.
You can judge by the 3rd base timing usually and how much they actually have here in this scenario. Like he has a 3rd base done, but he has no drones, right? Like 3rd is done, but like 0 drones.
We read you. Yes, sir. Got freedom.
There's also 0 Zerglings, which is important to mention.
Additional supply
Oh, he
depots.
transfused that.
Research complete.
Armed and ready.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. I can't build.
We're returning fire.
Roger.
Man, my hotkey management here. I'll just let the Liberator die, I don't give a damn. I'm kind of playing in chill mode right now.
Loud and clear.
Oh yeah, there's a Spore that killed it, that's kind of sloppy. Congrats, Status.
SCV ready.
Congrats, thank you very much, Status. I tried whispering you yesterday, but
Command center. Mineral
you were set offline
research.
on BattleNet, so I couldn't answer you there. In case you wonder why I didn't respond.
SCV ready. This better be
Man, this game is pure pain.
SCV ready.
I wasn't ignoring you, just so you know.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mayday. Mayday.
SCV ready.
It has +1 armor, so the drone there survived the hit.
Talk to me.
You gonna get banded.
Not enough. Not enough. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough.
Yeah, let's just kill him. I kind of want to buy some time though, because there's let's wait for 1-1 at least, because that's like kind of a timing. Also, let's wait for combat shields. I could kill him right now, but we also have like some time because we have an opponent, but MaxPex doesn't. So we're gonna play it like safe, I guess. I don't think we have to play it safe, but we're gonna play it safe. Yeah.
You scared me. Big job, huh? You're the boss.
Call the ball.
You never know. Maybe now this is like the
Enough minerals.
like this guy's like living with Cyril, and now like Cyril takes over. You know, like gotta be ready for everything.
Not enough minerals.
Gotta be ready for everything. What if now this guy is like Cyril?
This better be good.
Upgrade.
This guy is the lost brother of like Cyril, and they found each other, and
Insufficient Vespine
Sarah's
gas.
gonna take over now, and
Not
then I
enough
lose. No,
minerals.
I really have to make sure I don't lose this game. Everything depends on it. And he's a cheeser. I like playing with cheesers. If you cheese me, then I don't feel bad for playing, you know.
I got my ears on. Ready for dust off.
Research.
Like, I'm not gonna troll him, I'm just gonna like devastate him.
Not enough.
So we're gonna make a lot of frickin' units, like now, and then we're gonna come across with an army
Not
that
enough
makes him
minerals.
feel pathetic. It's like, look at how much I have, and look at how much you have, my friend. You have like 5 roaches compared to what we have over here.
Not. Not. Not.
Ha! That's what you get for cheesing us. Okay. Go. This is your try-hard tournament, low graphics. Yeah, I always play like this. Congrats on qualifying. Yo, thank you very much, my friends. Thank you, everybody. Did you see Ryung? Okay, that's what I was. The Clem range? What did he do against Australia?
Not enough. Not enough minerals.
So yeah, obviously now with EWC like being qualified, I think I'll like if they seeded according to how I think they will, I'm probably gonna play Björn. But I'll definitely
Not enough minerals.
I mean give it my best again, like we're gonna
Not
prepare
enough
here on
minerals.
stream, I'm just gonna
Not
grind.
enough minerals.
Think about what I can do. I really have to step it up a little bit. Because, like, if I played against Estrella, I think I would have lost. Like, he beat me a month ago in a show match, which, I mean, a show match, it doesn't really matter, but... Like, in my current shape, I don't think I have what it takes to, like, beat someone like Estrella. I don't think I have what it takes to beat, like, someone like Showtime, you know, like these foreign tosses, like Max Packs, but he doesn't play offline, of course. So I really have to, like, definitely step up that a little bit so I can take on Estrella in the group stage, in the play-ins. Because I'm probably gonna have to play him. There's a very good chance we're gonna play against Estrella there. Gonna try to clean up my TVT a little bit, but that's not my main focus. And I think TBZ were good. Like, I'm not too worried about Lambo in the play-ins. So should have a very good chance of, like, making it out of the play-ins and advance to the actual tournament. But yeah, I'm gonna we're gonna have a speech later on today, but I'm definitely obviously very happy because I thought my chances were, like, not great for qualifying. I always thought it was like 50-50, you know. With the current struggles, I thought it was like 50-50, so I wasn't 100% expecting it. Like, the last few years, I was always expecting it, you know, like, I was always like, I'm gonna qualify for IM Katowice, I'm gonna qualify for the EWC in last year, I'm gonna qualify for whatever, like, World Championship the years before, you know. I didn't have that same feeling anymore because of how the competition has shifted and the balance somewhat as well, not gonna lie. Yeah. But now that we've made it, it's obviously a bonus for me. So that's what makes it even sweeter, you know. Like, I wouldn't have been salty or sad if I didn't make it. Well, sort of, because I feel like I'm the favorite against, like, Goblin. I feel like I'm the favorite against, like, Lemon, you know. So, like, if I didn't make it because I'm, like, losing to Goblin or Lemon, I obviously would have been a little bit sad, right? But, like, it wouldn't have been, like, the worst kind of defeat. So yeah, that's what makes the win, like, even nicer, basically. When my main focus was streaming and stuff like that, and I was, like, studying casually at the same time and whatever. And then I still made it. It's been a while since I felt, like, so motivated even for the actual tournament. Like, last year I wasn't as motivated as I'm this year. Last year it felt like obligation, like a job, but this year it feels somewhat special because it's like one tournament.
Not enough minerals.
And it's all that matters, basically.
Add-on complete.
So that's my speech. But yeah, we're still gonna focus on the content for now. Like, we qualified, that's great, like I said, but in the end, I see myself more as a streamer. Oh, lost the Reaper against our friend here. So, for today, well, let me talk about it after the game. Let's first focus on the game. So you're scouting. Usually when Zergs are scouting, they play normal. Like, when they send in an Overlord, it's, like, very unlikely they cheese you. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, they don't need to scout if they cheese you. And it's also not a very good mind game. Like,
Add-on complete.
now Zergs are gonna start, like, sending their Overlord and cheese me or something like that. Like, yeah, do it.
Not enough
If you, like, do that, you have, like, it doesn't really make a difference. It's not like I changed up anything in my build. It's like, so, like, oh yeah, this guy's, like, scouting me. I guess I can play greedy now. No, I do literally the same I would always do. My build is safe anyway. Zerg doesn't have many options to cheese. But in general, as a rule of thumb, you can say that if the Zerg scouts you, they're probably not cheesing you. It's usually how it is. So he scouted us. He's probably not gonna cheese us. We see a lot of creep spread as well, so everything should be very fine here. We can move across the map with the Banshees. And we can get a reactor, and we can get drop mules. We can put this over here. We can go in here. He doesn't have enough Zerglings. We're microing here. Upgrades. Oh. Yeah, very good. We didn't even... Oh! I should have sent my Banshees in at the same time, but yeah. Very good.
Add-on.
There are the Banshees. We're gonna kill everything with them. When I play a tournament, by the way, I never like hold back, you know. Like I treat this guy like I'm actually playing Zero. Like I'm not gonna like gift it. Like I'm not like cheesing them. I literally play as if this guy was like Zero. I hope this is what the guy signed up for.
Not enough mineral.
Loud and clear.
Not enough minerals. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Mayday! Mayday!
Additional.
Pop, pop, pop.
Ready for dust off.
Research complete. Upgrade.
Deny some of that creep.
Additional supply. Not enough. Not enough minerals.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on. Not enough. Not enough energy.
Generally speaking, when you take the 4th base
Not
before the
enough
Zerg,
minerals.
it's a good sign that you're winning.
Not enough energy.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
There's no upgrades either.
Research complete. Command center upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade.
Oh yeah, this is kind of satisfying. How everything melts. Awesome, 2-0. But now we have to, well, maybe next match we don't have to wait, but I think after that we're gonna have to wait a little bit. There's definitely gonna be some waiting. What tournament is this? The bracket is in a pinned comment. Wiederholung ist näher auf EWC Black oder so heißt der Stream. Der ESL-Stream ist nur Rerun, wenn nicht. It's not available. Restart the game. But if one on one is not available, maybe it's because you haven't played. Like you need to play like 10 first wins of the day. Something like that. Yo Joshua, thank you very much for the $5 Canadian there. Appreciate it. Yeah, big win yesterday. Did it. A video about the Liberator? I'm not sure, it's kind of complicated topic, let's say. Why didn't I get lipped? Because like the Protoss plays a very mobile style, so if you get Liberators, then they run circles, and most maps are kind of open. It's like tough to get even there. And Liberators are not amazing, like, or mobile like Stalker Zealot army can easily deal with them. Like it depends on how passive the Protoss is, but if they play really active, it's not great. Or if they play like total Protoss like Australia did, it's also not great. How hot is it in Saudi? Oh, it's very hot over there. But usually you're just inside, so it doesn't really matter. They have AC everywhere anyway, so. And it's not as bad as it seems, really. It's like more dry heat than like anything, so dry heat isn't like super tough. You would pack a case of beers. If I bring beer to Saudi Arabia, I will go to prison. Oh, two casters. Already asked me for my game against Mixer, but Mixer... Am I playing Mixer? Oh yeah, I have an opponent already. Okay, for this one we're gonna have to focus a little bit. Need to get into the focus mode. No, I haven't seen Clem vs. Australia today, no. I wasn't home when they played. Didn't expect me to lose to Ring. It was a tactical loss, don't worry about it. It's just a tactical loss. It was all planned. So I could dodge Gumiho Astrea. This one. The score here. Okay, let's go. Full focus.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. It's your time.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What? Ah, go ahead. Huh? Go ahead. What's
Additional
going on?
supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news? What? In the big job, huh? Bad news? Ah,
Not enough minerals.
go it. Bad news. Big in the rear with. Go ahead.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Go, go. SCV ready. I'm listening. Got something for me to kill. What's it worth? Hit and run! Nothing. SCV ready. Let's do this. Fair enough. All right. On the way. Certainly. Done. Agreed. Go. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
Yes. Phew. What's it worth? I'm going. Phew. Death from above. Death from above. SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
By the number.
Yeah.
You gonna give me orders?
What?
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
Nothing I can't handle. Gotta have. Fear the Reaper, man. Oh yeah, baby. All right. What?
Ready to raise some hell. Are you ready for this?
Add-on complete.
Top.
I'm listening. SCV ready.
I'm going in. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Nothing I can't handle.
Ready to raise some hell.
SCV ready. Here comes the pain.
Not enough minerals.
Man, big job.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
It's your
Not enough minerals.
You're the boss.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Go ahead. Huh? What?
Additional supply depots required.
Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready.
Big job.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Big job.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals.
Huh? Ah!
In the rear with the big job.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Nothing. I'm listening. SCV ready.
Armed and ready.
Fear the Reaper, man. Death, what's it worth? Certainly. Done. Oh yeah, baby. SCV ready. Hit and run!
Huh? There's something in the way.
God, what? You want something? SCV ready. I'm listening. Let's do this. Whole lot of pain.
complete.
What's it? SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Complete.
Got something for me to kill. What's it worth? All right. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah. SCV ready.
Add-on.
Ready to raise some hell.
SCV ready. Number. Got something for. What's it? Got something for me to kill.
Insufficient
SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
Death from above. Agreed. All right. Uncle. Been waiting.
Man, I can't build here.
SCV ready.
Not enough
I'm in a heap
energy.
of trouble. Ready to raise some hell.
What's it?
Commands. Not enough. Not enough energy.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
What? SCV ready. Got
Additional supply depots required.
Go ahead. What? Number. SCV ready.
Unacceptable landing zone. Additional supply depots required.
I can't build here. Bad news.
Death from above. What's it?
Research.
Engine screaming. Yeah?
Base is under attack.
Loud and
SCV ready.
Man, big job.
loud and clear.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
State scanning. Combat. Order.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mayday! Mayday! Right.
Engineer scanning. Combat.
SCV ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
SCV ready.
Not enough. Not enough minerals.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
SCV ready.
Man, go. Channel's clear, Bob.
Receiving.
State.
Ready to raise some hell.
SCV ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, wait.
Call the ball.
Scanning. Engineering.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Add-on. Additional supply depots required.
Mayday! Mayday! All of that.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I got my ears on.
Add-on. Additional supply.
Enemy contact. Clear, boss.
Receiving.
Research complete.
Yeah, this was a massacre, wasn't it? Nice, GG. Any plans for dealing with Estrella's abusive toss style? Well, it's difficult. I've studied Estrella's games in preparation, and the only really weakness I find is like whenever he loses, it's like some kind of like blunder, you know? So I don't think you're supposed to beat that really. You kind of have to hope for a mistake. Which when they play late game heavy like that, it's more likely than if they just spam zealots, I feel like, but in the end the only answer is to play like Clem. And what Clem does is like play perfect like TVP, like constant pressure while having good macro in the background. To build a Raven. No, I think the Raven is decent with mech. But yeah, I was having a little bit of fun. I was definitely having a little bit of fun. Like instead of the Raven, like getting more factories would have been better. You mean Gummio's late game? No, like, that game was, like, doomed because, like, Estrella did very well. Like, he took both... You mean the game on Ultra Love, right? Like, in that game, Estrella just took, like, both corner bases, and, that just, like, Gummio was, like, way too defensive. Like, Estrella was, like, mining his base, you know? So, like, Estrella in that game, like, mined, like, 9 bases, and Gummio only mined, like, 7 bases. So that was the main reason Gummio lost, but I don't mind the approach of camping, but like he did get too many things as well. He got Raven upgrades, he got like Thors in the end and stuff like that. All of the stuff that just doesn't really work. But yeah, the main reason he lost in the end is because of those corner bases. Do you think you had the easiest bracket to qualify? No, I don't think so. In the end, like, Goblin beat Gummio, you know, so... Like, stylistically, like, yeah, sure. Like, stylistically, I like to play against Goblin more than against Gummio. But, like, if it wasn't, like, Goblin for me, I would have probably played, like, Lambo or... Yeah, Lambo, I would guess. Like, I think if, like, Gummio, like, didn't lose to Goblin, he would have beaten Lambo, right? Pretty sure Gummio would have beaten Lambo, and then I would have played like the qualifying match against like Lambo. I would have been confident as well. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have won that. So yeah, like against Lambo, I probably would have had like a 70 to 80% win rate in the best of 5. Maybe 70. 70 sounds good at the moment. Yeah, with guaranteed prize money, but it's like just to be there is like nice, you know, to have like the chance of like competing. I don't care so much about the money, but I care about like being relevant. Have you got massive because of the gym or SC2? It's because I'm a Terran and I need that strength to fight the Protosses on the ladder. My TVZ is strongest, TVP weakest. I think my TVZ and TVP are very similar, and my TVT is by far the worst. I literally just don't have any TVT practice on the ladder, you know. I just have 0 practice, and there's no way for me to practice TVT in Europe, because Clem plays TOS now in TVT. I've seen the series Clem vs Classic in the finals of the Wadi Cup, but it was very underwhelming. Classic did not play very well against Clem. Thank you for the resub, Bobby in the house. Congrats, you. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it. Why did I lose match 1 and 2 against Goblin? I didn't play as clean, let's say. I needed to play a little bit cleaner, essentially. It was a very hard fought series, and the second map was Incorporeal. Like, that one is just Imba. There's nothing I can do in that map. Like, Incorporeal is just such a bad map against TOS, it's crazy. No Reaper entrance, no dead airspace, very large distance to the expansions. So if you win on that map, it's kind of crazy. Could be more stronger. I mean, a lot of tosses have been improving, you know, so it's difficult. Okay, I'm waiting for max packs, by the way. Max packs versus Aspidus. There's so many good players today as well. Nice to see that. Und Black Cup gewinnen? Wovon redest du? Black Cup? Der Stream heißt so. Das Turnier heißt eSports World Cup. Dafür habe ich mich qualifiziert, ja. Genau. Congrats on qualifying. Thank you very much, my man. PJ, I saw you in the chat sometimes, like balance whining. I see you guys in the chat balance whining constantly. It's love it. You're the second one to ask about Clem's Ultra Tilt against Estrella. I have not seen it. I might watch it like later, I don't know. Why don't you practice TBT in a custom with someone? Because there's literally like no good practice partner for me on Europe. I guess Spirit would be the only option, but I'm not sure if he's playing right now. We just don't have enough players basically to literally play against. Glückwunsch für die Quali. Ich hoffe, da kommt ein richtig guter Run von dir. Dankeschön. Congratulations. Thank you very much, guys. When did you qualify? Yesterday. Or was it? I can link you the VOD. Let me link it to you. Where is it? Here. Oh, loud. Some Asian Terrans? Not really, especially if I'm like streaming. Bestimmt hat. Ja. Aber dabei sein ist ja schon mal was. The games with Goblin feel as tough as it looked. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like TVP is a very like difficult matchup right now. Like you have to fight very hard. Because like Toss is like plays with map pack, so it's difficult. They play with map pack and like with a better economy. What about to practice TVT with Baby custom? Baby Marine is not on the caliber that I need, I think. I don't think a lot of other players stream the tournament runs. Bin ich noch drin? Natürlich. Thank you, Crash SC2 for the sub. I'll be right back. We'll have a look at the bracket when I'm back. See if I have an opponent, but yeah, stay tuned, be right back. Okay, what do we have? Oh, Protoss has a better economy than Terran? Because they take the third base fast and like chrono boost their probes. And yeah, Terran builders need to build the structures. Like with Terran, you have to be a little bit more careful. You can't go on the map that easily. So you can't just like take a third base on location so casually, you know. You can't just like throw down a third base on location against Toss and just macro up. Oh, we have an opponent. Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, we're playing max specs. Pretty fast pace today, already playing against max specs here. Yesterday we qualified. Oh, come on, finish the veto. Okay, let's go.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Yeah,
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
what's SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Bet. Huh?
Additional supply depots required.
What's
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What's that? SCV ready. Huh? Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. Big job, huh? Bad news? What's going on?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
In the rear with big bad news. In the what's going on? Bad news.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. What's going on? Ah! You scared me. God, what's going
Not
on?
enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
What's it worth? Fear the reap. Death from above. Certainly. SCV ready. All right. Nothing I... Go.
Add-on complete.
Death from above. Hit and run! I'm going. God, I'm listening. Ready to raise some hell. Yes. SCV ready. Bat, what's it? Go ahead. I'm listening. SCV ready. Got something for me to... What's it? Ready to raise some hand. The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Yes. What? What's it worth? Death from above. SCV ready. Gangway, coming through. What's it? SCV ready. I'm waiting. What? You want something? Top to death from above. Agreed. Phew. Got something. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Command center upgrade complete.
Armed and ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Where's the emergency?
I can't build here. SCV ready.
Light
This
here.
better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not
Get ready.
not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. By the numbers.
Cyclone. Cyclone on comms. Show me who you want.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Been waiting on you. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots.
SCV
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. You got coordinates or what? This ought to be...
SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine
Ready to
gas.
plunder.
Not enough minerals.
Show me who you want.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You got it.
We can use the help. SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Channel.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
Ready to plunder.
Not insufficient Vespine gas.
Ready to plunder.
SCV ready.
Moving into position. This ought to be...
Add-on complete.
We could use some help here.
You got comms open.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
I can't build here. Go ahead.
Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas.
SCV ready.
Not enough
What's going on? SCV ready.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
Been waiting.
Man the
Big this bit.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Got it. Huh? Go ahead. I can't build here. SCV ready. I can't build here.
Optics online. Let's go.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Bad news. What's that?
Additional supply depots required.
Systems go.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
Let's get it.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Systems go.
Add-on complete. Research not enough.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Unacceptable landing zone.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Optics on.
Ready to raise some.
Not enough minerals.
Systems go. Cyclone.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Research. Not
Can't hold them alone.
Optics online. Let's go.
Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead. What's going on?
mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Not enough minerals.
Let's go kill something.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Systems
Ready to raise.
Not enough minerals.
optics online. Let's
Our SCVs are under attack.
You ready?
enemy contact.
Your forces
Ready for
are under
dust off.
attack. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Base
Not enough.
is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Not enough.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough.
Optics online.
I think that was a good plan, but I shouldn't have all in like that. His harassment got us. Like, if I just leave some units at home, I'm good, basically. Like, it's max specs, he's always gonna do run bias. I just haven't played against him with mech that much, so... Yeah, I mean, he always does run bias, so I should just expect that.
Not enough minerals.
Bad news?
Not enough minerals.
What's SCV ready? Yeah.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bad news? SCV ready? Huh? Big
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready? Huh? SCV ready? SCV ready? Ah! What's go? Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job. Big job, huh?
Not enough minerals.
What's going? Man. Go, go, go! Who won?
Not enough minerals.
Ah! Scared me!
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Big job. This
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Add-on. Additional supply depots. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Huh? SCV ready. This big job.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. You got it. Go. This better be good. Been waiting for that. You gonna... Ah! SCV ready.
Systems go.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
What's going? SCV ready. Man,
Got a target in mind. You got coordinates?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. I can't build here. Who wants some?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Show me who you want to die. Comms open.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I'll
Add-on.
SCV ready. Gangway coming through. Been waiting.
you.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
In the rear with this better be good. Give us your best.
You got got a target.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Additional supply depots.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
What's that?
Got a target.
You gonna get who wants?
Show me.
What's our target? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. I can't build here.
Additional not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
SCV ready.
Cycle. You got this ought to be good.
This better be.
Additional not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Oh, it's on.
Got a target in mind.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Go, go, go!
I can't build here. SCV ready.
It's go time. Let's
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
armed and ready.
Upgrade complete.
Gangway coming through.
SCV ready.
I have been waiting.
Ready for dust off.
Go, go, go!
Ready for dust off.
God, this better be.
Not enough minerals.
You want a piece of me, boy? Been waiting on you. Go, go, go! Ouch. Needs armed.
Research complete. Research complete.
Oh, it's on. Let's have a blast.
Not enough minerals.
Gangway coming through. I'm in a world of hurt.
SCV ready.
Don't leave me. Go on. This better be. This better be. Boom, baby. God.
SCV ready.
Arms about to get heavy. In the rear. Go, go, go.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Armed and let's have a blast.
SCV ready.
You want
Ready.
it's go time. Gangway.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack.
Boom, baby.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Ready for...
Let's have a blast.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Oh, it's on. It's about to get heavy. This better be good.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots. Upgrade complete.
Go ahead.
Not command center upgrade.
Go, go, go.
SCV ready. You're the boss.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready for...
Not enough minerals.
Go, go, go.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm in a world of hurt.
Mineral field depleted.
It's who wants some? Been waiting.
SCV ready.
Ready to plunder. It's go time. This better be good. By the numbers. Go, go.
Not enough minerals.
Talk to me.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
This better be good. Gangway coming through. It's about to get heavy. Been waiting. Made for.
SCV ready.
Go, go, go.
What's going on?
Well,
Not enough minerals.
Want a piece of me, boy? This ghost ribbon. You want a piece of me? We could use some help here.
Waiting on you.
Insufficient vessel gas.
Ready for dust off.
Ready to plunder. Come out.
Let's have a blast.
Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
Ghost ribbon.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Our Not enough minerals are under attack.
SCV ready.
Not enough,
Ghost reporting.
not enough minerals.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Talk to me.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Unacceptable.
SCV ready.
Talk to me.
Not enough minerals.
So low. We could use some help here.
Not enough minerals are under attack. Not
It's go time. Oh, it's on.
You gonna give me that?
Not enough minerals. Not enough. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. In the rear with big job, huh? Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals.
It's on.
We could use some help here.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
Nah, it's like 10,000 Knight Templars. I think my first push, I think I should have done more damage, but then I got, like, I was too slow. Like, this push should have honestly just, like, maybe even killed him. Like, this push was perfect, but I was, like, not confident enough. First, I thought, like, sieging here, but then I realized, like, I don't know if he has a wall here. If I just go now, actually, I'm fine. Oh, man. Like, the early game was fine. I could have killed him right here. Like, my army is better. I'm 100% sure I can kill him. Like, he has no weapons right now. 0. So if I just go, but, like, my tanks are too far in the back. Ah. And then even then I wasn't in the bad spot, I think. But, yeah. I should have killed him right there. Yeah, but even then I was not in a bad spot, as you can see. Ah, we had him there. Oh, I already have another opponent. What the hell? No downtime. EWC qualifier? I'm confused. Why are you confused? What is so confusing on here? Thank you guys. You have like difficulty reading? By the way, today, we're gonna cast the tournament as well. So in case I lose early, like we're now in the lower bracket. So if we lose early, I'll be casting this tournament today. I asked Rotterdam earlier if there was a weekly today, and he said there were no fundings. And now there are fundings, because we put some money together, basically. So I donated $100, and I just said if I can stream all of the tournament, then like it's good for me, you know? So I donated $100 to this tournament today. And because of that, I will be casting it as well to get some content out of it. Because there's like Home Story Cup coming up. I haven't streamed for 2 days. So I just wanted to push the stream a little bit today, because I know it's going to be difficult, like getting far in this tournament. Investing that Garen. Well, I thought about doing it for a while, honestly, like investing into some sort of tournament. It doesn't really have to do much with that. Okay, I'm gonna focus again. We have our next game. I need to play with a little bit more confident, man. I'm playing way too like passive.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Sure thing.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Uh-huh.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What? Huh? Ah! What? What?
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Bandit. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yeah. What's go? In the ring. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
Go ahead. Huh? What's going on? Big job. Go ahead. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
Big job. What's up?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. I can't build it.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete. Additional supply depots
SCV ready. This. What's go? Roger. SCV ready.
Add-on.
Optics
Command center upgrade complete.
adjusting for new coordinates. You
SCV ready.
got it.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Let's go.
This better be good. You want to be one of
SCV ready. SCV ready. I can't build here.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Open. Come.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Got it.
SCV ready.
Cyclone receiving. Adjusting for new coordinates.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Yes, sir. SCV ready.
Show me.
Talk to me. In the pipe.
armed and ready.
SCV ready.
Where's the
SCV
emergency?
ready. I can't build here.
Not enough.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
This better be good.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready.
Not enough. Additional supply depots required.
This better be good. Go, go, go! We've been waiting.
SCV ready.
Orders.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
Want a piece of me, boy? We could use some help here.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
This better be good. You want a piece of me, boy? We could use some help here.
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Go, go, go! It's go time!
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Gangway, coming through.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Who wants some?
What's
It's go time!
Taking some fire here.
Ready to pick up.
Let's have a blast!
Add-on complete.
Right. Picking up. Dropping off.
Not enough.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals.
This better be good.
Mayday! Mayday! Roger.
Not enough minerals.
Don't leave me! Go!
Ready to pick up.
Gangway! Kaboom, baby!
Research
Ready for dust off.
upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Let's have a blast! This better be
SCV ready.
Go, go, go! We could use some help here.
Not enough. Add-on complete.
What's going on? I can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
It's go time!
SCV ready.
In the ring. But
Add-on complete. Research complete. Command center upgrade.
Gangway.
Not enough minerals required.
It's about to get heavy.
Go ahead. Go,
Not
go,
enough
go!
minerals.
Let's have a blast.
Gangway coming through. SCV ready. You're the boss.
Oh,
You want a piece of me, boy?
it's about to get
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted.
You gonna give me orders? Ready to plunder.
Not enough minerals.
We could use some help here.
Upgrade complete.
Big job.
Not enough minerals.
Ghost reporting. Go ahead. Ghost reporting. Been waiting on you.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder.
Additional supply depots required.
Nothing to it.
Not enough.
it's up.
Mineral field depleted.
Never been so low. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was pretty easy. His build was not very good, not very efficient. Okay, we're back in the round of 8, I guess, but in the lower bracket. Congrats on the EWC. Yo, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Congrats on qualifying after being down, yeah. Amazing comeback. Okay, who do we play next? So we have a little bit of downtime, so I guess we're gonna check out the other streams. So I play against Hydra or the loser of Reyna Sola. Okay, we're already screwed, guys. We're already so screwed. We're playing the loser of Cyril of Reyna Sola next. Sola plays from Korea, so should be fine. Best of one in Last Fantasy. Yeah. Sola, we play in NA though. If we play against Sola, we don't play in Europe. Let's check out the other streams quickly. Let's check out the other streams. Nobody's casting anything right now, it seems. Yeah, literally everybody's outside the game. Man, nobody's casting anything right now. What the hell? Nobody's in game. It's like 4 different streams, but everybody is like not in the game. The computer says, well, the computer is wrong then. We play an NA against Sola. And we flip a coin whether it's like West or Central, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just wait in silence for a bit. I can run some more ads so we don't have to run them later on, I guess. But yeah, we are kind of just waiting now. For anyone to do anything, honestly. Oh. Yeah, meet on European server, like meet, but like so that like there's like the admin basically. But we're not playing on Europe against Koreans. This is a global tournament, so we definitely put in an A. Thank you, Chin Sky Wind, for that race up. Thank you, Thomason. Thank you, Mimeja. Hello, Ra. Okay, Sola and Reina have just started playing. They are on Roddy's casting the ZVZ. Is it 0-0 between them? That kind of sucks. So we definitely have to wait a little bit. Can we watch Clem? TKL, you cast Clem, right? We could watch some Clem in the meantime. Yeah, Clem. We can watch Clem vs Classic soon. So I'm gonna mention that again. So for this tournament, I'm also gonna be casting in case I lose. Maybe I just don't lose. That'd be plan A. So if I lose this tournament today, I'll be casting the rest, and hopefully we're gonna see some Clem. I think Bjarne is not part of the tournament. Kjor is still in, but he is already in the lower bracket. So yeah, in case we lose, we can commentate some games basically. I donated $100 to this tournament today so that it would happen. It probably would have happened anyways, but I wanted to have a good stream today, and I figured like what would be the best way to like have a good stream before like Home Stray Cup and after a EWC weekend, and it'd be like me commentating, maybe me playing in the weekly. Ideally just playing. I actually don't want to commentate. I want to win this tournament here today. But yeah, it's difficult when like Clem is playing, when like Reina is playing, when like Soda is playing. So obviously like I'm not like the favorite to win this, so I was like, okay, how can I make this sweeter for me? Well, let's try and cast a little bit. We can have a really good stream today that makes up for the $100 I invested. As I've said, I want to run tournaments in the future. I would like to run some tournaments in the future. And yeah, this is just like the first kind of investment that I make. I have already done some tournaments, so it's like the first investment this year that I make $100 for this tournament. And I kind of want to like keep going after EWC, you know. And it all depends on, yeah, the content on stream. But as I can see, there's 600 people here. There's 100 people in YouTube. It's going very well. So tournament streams are definitely watched a lot, you know. And if I can commentate them as well, then I can have like a big stream. Because usually what it comes down to, like right now I'm streaming for like 2 hours. Let's say in like 20 minutes we play against, or in like 30 minutes we play against Reina, and I lose. Then it's only like a 3-hour stream, and I'm like out of the tournament. But if I can commentate the tournament, then it's like a 4.5, like 5-hour stream, which is much better. So yeah, that's the plan for today. And Clem and the other guy have started. Let's have a look at this. Clem versus Classic, my friends. Let's take a look at this in the meantime. There we go. And guys, I got everything as well for... Let me show you. Look at this for the home story cup. Take a look at this. For the home story cup, first of all, the mandatory selfie stick. How do I open this? Do I press this button here? No. Oh wait, I don't have to open it. I can just do it like this. So I have a selfie stick for the IRL stream. It's also a tripod, of course. If I can open it. It's also a tripod. So we have a tripod, selfie stick. I have 2 phones. This phone I got from ESL a while ago for IEM Katowice when it was online. They gave every player like a phone for like a camera, a webcam. So I can like, you know, like to demonstrate you that it actually works. I can put like this phone in here and bam. Haha. So we have this for the IL stream, for the pizza stream at Homestory Cup. We have this. Professional. Look at this. Professional microphone. I can put this like here and then like I can put the other transmitter on the phone and then you can also hear me over there. I have a power bank, which is also there, but I don't think I have to show you the power bank. That's the setup for Homestory Cup this weekend. I will be streaming. I'll be streaming. I'll be selfie sticking like this. So if you're not at Homestory Cup, you can watch my stream and you're gonna be able to. It's like you are there, you know. It's like you are there. The only thing that I'm worried about is their internet, but I can also like book internet with my mobile phone. If I do that, I might not be able to go everywhere, you know. So if their Wi-Fi connection is not working, I have a plan B, but then I can't like go underground, for example. Then I might not be able to go everywhere over there because they don't have connection, like phone connection everywhere. Anyways, let's focus on Classic versus Clem. We have some downtime, guys. We're waiting for our next match. So yeah. What if I get more views than Homestory Cup? They can't ban me from streaming it because I run the tournament. It's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. But I'm gonna also try hard at Homestory Cup. I actually want to qualify, or not qualify, sorry, I want to win. I actually want to win the Homestory Cup, so I'll be messing around, but yeah. I'll be focused on the tournament in the end, this time. I saw the lineup, and I have to be honest with you guys, like, I looked at the lineup, at least the people that I know are playing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna win this. Seems like there's some bigger names like missing at Homestory Cup, let's put it that way. But it also doesn't seem like a bad lineup, basically. F? Shouldn't be any issues. Everything is running. Twitch again. Twitch always has issues, so if you have issues, just turn on my YouTube stream, then you're not gonna have any issues over there. I didn't follow this game because of my demonstration here. It looks like a pretty normal game. But it looks like Clem is already kind of getting ahead in this game because he has a good stim timing against like the charge, and Classic has nothing. Classic is on 2 gas, chrono boosting charge. He doesn't even have a robo, or what? Seems like Classic is not in good position in this game. I saw him defending the Hellions, but doesn't seem amazing for him. Well, he has a robo, never mind. It's okay then. He does have a robo. So that should be fine for Classic. He's getting the Robo Bay now. He has Blink Stalkers. Should be very fine. Let me quickly... Sorry. I just needed to turn off the other stream now, because otherwise I might experience some lags. Why make Robo Unit when many Zealots do? Colossus are really good. They force... Like, Colossus are everything in TvP early game, early mid game. Zealots alone will not do it. You need some sort of splash against Terran, because otherwise they have a big bio blob and then you just die. So you want to have, like, splash, like Storm or Colossus. Or I guess you can get, like, double forge upgrade style, but that's kind of gimmicky. It's, like, much easier to just get, like, a Colossus out and then, like, the Terran can't do anything anymore. A single Colossus, like, manhandles the Terran, basically. Yeah, you make Vikings. This game actually looks pretty good for Classic, I have to admit. Like, I saw earlier today Clem vs Classic and he got owned. This game looks much healthier, at least. It's not getting owned yet. Which is a good sign against Clem. Whenever I see Classic go up against Clem, he does get owned. Should have gotten the 4th base earlier, I feel like. My thoughts on Estrellas TVP? I think it's pretty decent, but like, it's like inconsistent, I think. Like, he's definitely very good. Like, when he plays against Gumio and Vrang, I was like, okay, he can actually do it. But like, he's very inconsistent, I think. Like, sometimes he will just die because of, like, some blunder that he makes or whatever. So this is an interesting match because we get to see what Clem is doing here. And Clem is just kind of, like, turtling. But, like, look at this. Clem is not taking the gas at his 3rd base, by the way. These Wither Mines are actually pretty amazing. The fact that they blew up the Zealots like that is, like, kind of nice. I'm surprised Clem has not taken the gas at his 4th. He's just making non-stop unit production. And then he gets early upgrades against Colossus play. Where Classic is, like, already getting the 5th base. Classic Protoss. No pun intended. Like, this kind of game seems already, like, Mission Impossible for Clem to me. Classic is getting so far ahead and everything. He has better upgrades, more bases, better tech, more map control. Like, Classic has everything. So the next question is, how is he gonna throw the game? It's like the next question. So now he needs to think about, how do I throw this game now? Do I not do anything for the next 10 minutes and let Clem get to the late game comfortably? Or do we just pressure? But he's even taking this expansion? Bro, are you for real? Man. It's crazy. The macro of these Protoss is amazing. But he needs to pressure. Like, I feel like Classic needs to, like, be a little bit aggressive. Like, trade. You need to trade a little bit. Like, at least pressure the 4th. Yeah, it triggers me as well. They don't mind any gas. Like, he's getting double forge upgrades, double disruptor, and he needs 4 gas for that. It's kind of absurd. It's like you never lose any of the stalkers. Man, Clem is like so toast this game. What the hell? This looks like my games. This looks like my games, guys. He's gonna kill the command center. Classic is gonna hover the mouse in Clem's main base with Zealots, right? There's a warp prism, isn't there? Ah, he lost the warp prism, he's remaking it. But yeah, 4th base goes down, game is over. Like, 6 base versus 3 base, we're warping in Zealots, we have better upgrades. Yeah. This game looks exactly like I always describe TVP. This game was fantastic. There's an observer as well seeing everything. Congrats on the qualification. Thank you very much. See, even Frank is complaining about Protoss here. But yeah, this game looked rough, man. This looked like one of my games, for sure. Clem played like Rang this game? Actually, yes. No offense, but yes. You know, when I watched Rang play TVP yesterday, I'm like so surprised because when I played against Rang and when I did in the past, I always feel like he's a pretty like fast player. Like in TVT, his micro was good, his execution was good, like his macro. But then I watched him play against like Estrella, and like he was like slow, man. Like he really like died to like 10 zealots that he couldn't handle on the other side, like on his side of the map while attacking. It's like Estrella just sent in 10 zealots and that completely manhandled him. What's up with the TKL hate here? You think Classic's best matchup is PvT? Okay, I have a question to you. What Protoss best matchup isn't PvT? Is there a Protoss that doesn't have PvT as his best matchup? Okay, that game really wasn't it by Clem, honestly. I didn't really see the early game in detail, but it didn't look terrible. I even said that Classic might be behind. Considering that Classic beat Cyril, I would say PvZ is his best matchup. Now that I think about it. Like, Classic beat Cyril offline in the best of 5 and on a big stage. The last time they played. Like, that to me screams PvZ is his best matchup. That alone. Any toss that beats Cyril, their best matchup is like PvZ. How do you think about my games against Goblin yesterday? I think they're pretty solid. But like Goblin obviously isn't like a top tier player, like he's not like top 10 in the world. So if I really want to make like a deep run, like if I want to beat people like Showtime, Estrella, Classic, Hero, like if I want to beat MaxPax, well MaxPax I don't have to beat, he doesn't play on the big stage. Like if I want to beat these people, I have to step it up. But it was very solid at least. Like I'm just a very solid player, you know. At the moment at least. With my experience and just with my like solid mechanics and stuff, like I'm always there to gatekeep, Like when I was down 2-0, it didn't really bother me, you know. It was a little bit annoying, but I was also like, okay, yeah, let's not lose our cool. Just what? Did you see that? Oh my god. Clem is throwing today. What the hell? He pulled all his workers and now he's mining only with 2 workers on the gas. Man, Clem is really messing up. He might be tired after already winning a weekly today. Kills a probe but loses the Reaper, not good. Oh no, never mind, this is good, because he gets like some scouting, I guess. Well, he saw the Twilight already, didn't he? Like this is kind of nice that like the Reaper sticks around a little bit longer. But yeah, not amazing. Oh, the Adept is on the other side, I didn't see that. Man, this is a terrible start for Clem already. Like, Clem is playing like me. Or like Rang. But he's not playing like Clem. Like Classic is owning him in this series so far. What's up between Solar and Reyna, by the way? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just watching this game because it's more interesting for us. Okay, Solar is up 1-0 against Reyna, so I think there's a good chance we're gonna have another map there, because I think Reyna is still the favorite. So we still have some waiting here. You lost faith after the 2-0? Well, I can't blame you. Watching me lose there as a Terran probably would have hurt a lot, right? Did you see the news? Estrella Tempest, it's not really new. I mean, I've played a show match against Estrella where he did that as well. I mean, late game toss is good as well. You can play like that. It's not bad. Like, Tempest being 4 supply is huge. By the way, this is why Woodermine drop sucks. Hallucination, you see the map where the medevac comes from, and like the Woodermine drop doesn't do anything. Toss is just ahead. Like, Toss has map packs with Hallucinated Phoenix. And you saw it right there. The Stalkers just like intercept the middle, the medevac in the middle of the map, and yeah. That's what you get, Clem. You noob. Thank you, Big Daddy. Okay, so Clem is behind. Let's see how he treats the game. This is, once again, looks like my games. Once again, it looks like my games. That's not good for you, Clem. If your games start to look like my games, that honestly gives me some hope for my games, because like, if even Clem is like struggling, or if some of the Clem's games look like mine, it means that Clem is as good as me, so I take that as a compliment. It's like, yeah, Clem's games look exactly like mine. It's like, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's exactly what I want. I play like Clem. But he's not winning, that's kind of not good. Yeah, I mean, the tosses just have to get like the setup, like with a couple like Blink Stalkers and Colossus. And then like at this point they can start expanding like crazy, like after defending the first wave of the turn. This is a move that Clem does a lot, like sending 2 medevacs on the map at this stage of the game. It's the Blink Stalker interception. But he gets spotted. And now he's gonna try to deny the 4th base. I don't know if Classic is taking the other 4th base on purpose. But that's actually a very good move, because Terrans usually push the bottom 4th base, because that's usually where they take it. But Classic does not take this 4th base, hence it doesn't get cancelled. So without this 4th base getting cancelled, he's gonna be in the lead if Clem doesn't deal any more damage than killing the pylon. And there's a Colossus now, so Classic is even gonna greet him here. Why is Classic's army standing like that? Oh, he's paying attention, all good. And yeah, now it gets like super annoying. Good retarget on the sentry. Now it doesn't get annoying. This is good for Clem. That was an awesome retarget. Good target fire on the Raven there. Rank 1 GM, the Zerg? That's my account. I'm rank number 1. If you mean the 8000 MMR Zerg. That's me. Yeah, actually this game now looks good for Clem somehow. He's like multitasking a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. And somehow he's up like 30 supply. Though Classic's upgrades are looking fine, so there's a slow up and it doesn't really matter if he doesn't get caught. Like the gateways are still off cooldown, so even if you like warp in slowly, it doesn't really matter. And this drop completely catches Classic off guard, but luckily he has a weapon available and recall, our 2 favorite abilities. But does he have enough on the other side now? I don't think so necessarily. He might not have enough. But yeah, these are the fantastic ability right there, guys. Gets outplayed and just presses one button and hovers the mouse and it's all good. Now he's getting outplayed again though. Classic even has an observer in the center, but he can't keep up. Like Classic saw that play with the observer, but he just doesn't keep up. It's kind of Clem being Clem, I guess. He also doesn't see that drop in the main, and now the drop is actually impactful because there's no weapon for Classic. No recall, I mean. So this is gonna be some sort of like semi-base trade. But Clem is ready because he hasn't even taken the gases yet. He's just constantly producing units. So like Clem is not being greedy or like missed a macro or anything like that. Widow Mines as well. Bup. Not enough force fields here. The Vikings take out the Prism. The STVs beat the Stalkers. Wow. I'm so surprised how Clem did that, man. Okay, the ZVZ. What is the ZVZ doing? Are we done with the ZVZ? Solar one. Okay, so we're gonna play Reyna very soon, I imagine. Reyna. Oh, that's gonna be tough. On Last Fantasy, though. That's a funny map. Got a huge arm. Thank you, man. My arms are actually pretty small. Okay, let me take a look at the thing. Oh, bop. Okay. Frank, stop. How hot is it today? No, today it's not very hot. Yeah, I have a bird in the room. Can you hear him? Damn. Okay, so we're gonna play Reyna very soon, most likely, unless he loses the best of one or like forfeits. So I might not be able to watch this game here between Clem and Classic. Oh, also I play again. If I win against Reyna, I play the loser of this series, by the way. All right. So we're seeing Clem do the double gas into fast tech lab actually, the Maru build. That's interesting. He's doing the Maru. So he's not playing like Gabe anymore, now he's playing like Maru. That's probably better. It's probably better than playing like Gabe. Ooh. Remember to watch Clem's stream? Yeah, I can. Depends on how long today's evening will go, but I'm planning on to stream like long today. I do want to have like a proper stream today, cause I wasn't streaming the last 2 days, so I kind of want to start with a little bit of a comeback here. So you see a Cyclone into the Widow Mine. Kills a probe, awesome. Kills a probe, man. It's like so much damage. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that Reaper? Oh, wait. It hides and it gets away. Awesome. Everything working out here for Clem in this game. This scout is kind of... Did he not know it was Twilight before? Maybe. Scout is kind of not necessary. Okay, wouldn't mind drop into like Cloak Banshee or whatever, right? Ah, Raven in this case. He's playing more standard. No cheeky play by Clem. Clem is try-harding. He's not like doing any sort of like tank push. Like you know what I don't understand? How is the Protoss not in position? When I go with a mine drop, they have like 3 stalkers in the main like waiting for my medevac, you know? Like how come like Classic doesn't have like 3 stalkers like waiting for the medevac if like the 5k players that I play against have like 3 stalkers ready? No, I didn't see Estrella vs Clem today. I wasn't home when they played. It was a great set of match. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much. It could also be a drop in the natural. Well, you can make a pylon like at the 3rd to spot the medevac. Or you could already make the 3rd, but he's going like Temple Archives. But like he didn't have the stalkers in the natural. He had the stalkers like on the ramp or on the choke point in the natural. He's taking so much damage against the Raven, man. How come Protoss like never see that one coming either? Like with the standard opening like this, you're always gonna see like a Raven or like Cloak Banshees or something. This game's looking awful for Classic. It's kind of crazy how easily Clem does this. Reyna should be ready soon, so we should have a game in just a moment. Go in game and check. Nobody here. Oh. Yeah, this game is just kind of over, man. Clem owned him. Absurdly, like this was not even like close, remotely close. This looks like my prime TVP. This is how I used to win this matchup. Not anymore though. Yeah. Okay, let's stop watching this. I'm gonna take another short break and then I guess we're gonna play our game. Be right back. Okay. We're still waiting. Oh, Cure is also still playing in the lower bracket. Nice. Some Terrans are still in the tournament. Now we're just waiting for Reyna. Is he playing like the game of his life against like Hydra? What's up with them? Playing the game of his life. No, I don't really miss the ESA weekly. No, I shouldn't be lagging. If I lag, it's like Twitch issues. Try the YouTube like stream. Was frozen on both? Nah, you must be wrong. Everything is running smoothly over here. I might not have moved for a moment. Sometimes people say that if I'm like just sitting here staring and like all tapped. And there's nothing to say right now. I'm just waiting for my opponent. Just play by him. I really want to talk shit about Proto so much when I won the series, so... yeah, he played decently well. Well, Clem isn't playing right now. Oh, they're out of the game. I think I play Reyna now. Okay, now we just have to wait until they report the score. Jo, dankeschön. Jim. Besser wie je zuvor. Come on, don't let me wait so long. Getting impatient. Frank is getting impatient as well. Was that nonsense? There's Marcos, let me turn. Und Dankeschön auch für den Resub. Why do they let me wait so long, man? I think Reyna's the type of guy to sometimes take breaks in like the middle of the tournament. It's usually what, yeah, he's now in Battle.net AFK. It's usually the reason why like tournaments like this run slow from time to time. It's because people just randomly go AFK for like 10 minutes. Like if everybody was just playing game after game after game, then the pacing would be much nicer. And then Frank would be happy as well. Thank you, IS Burrito. Appreciate it. Thanks, Cola Rausch. Thanks also Randy for the resub earlier. See that? Didn't see that during the game. Oh, I got a whisper. There we go. Okay, let's go.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Yeah.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Back. Ben. Go ahead. What's going on?
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Big job. What's... Huh? Big job, huh? Man,
Not enough minerals.
go ahead, Bat. Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Bat.
Not enough minerals. Complete. Not enough minerals.
Ah! You scared me! The Grim Reaper has arrived. Yes. SCV ready. What's going on? I can't build here. I'm listening. SCV ready. On the way. Got something for me to kill. What's it worth? Whole lot of pain. SCV ready. Oh, that's all? All right. Nothing I can't. Big job.
Not enough minerals.
SCV
Not
ready.
enough minerals.
Baron. Death from above. What's it? Go ahead. I'm listening. Huh? Got something for me to kill. SCV ready.
Add-on. Unacceptable landing zone. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Let's go. SCV ready. I'm listening. Ah! Yeah. I'm listening. Certainly. What?
Command center upgrade complete.
You gonna give me your
Not enough minerals.
death from above? SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Big job, huh? Ready to raise some hell.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. God, what's it worth? What? You want something? SCV ready. Oh, that's all? I'm going. Ready to raise some hell. Huh? Yeah. SCV ready. You got something for me. Death from above.
Not enough minerals. Command center.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. All right. What? This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. Nothing I can't. Got some.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
All right.
Yeah?
I'm in a heap of trouble. Got something from SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Can?
Yeah. In the rear with the gear.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Mayday! Mayday!
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Done. I'm listening. Right on. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise.
Mayday!
Not enough
Mayday!
minerals.
That's
SCV ready.
Not enough energy.
confirmed. Turbines to full.
Go ahead.
Hollow back.
SCV ready. Smoking.
Add-on complete.
Let's do.
Receiving. Engine screaming.
What's going on?
Not Not enough
SCV
minerals.
ready. Are you ready? Talk to me, boss.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
What's going on?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All day long. Ready to raise?
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Insufficient Vespene gas.
You ready to raise some hell? SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Loud and clear. Receiving.
Add-on.
Online.
SCV ready. Big job.
Channels clear.
Ready to raise some hell.
Combat. Battlefield.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Go, go, go.
Stay focused.
Research complete.
And
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some
Research complete.
Let's go kill something.
command. State your request.
SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Get some.
Engineering.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Ready to raise. I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
Engineering at your disposal.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Combat. This vessel will comply.
SCV ready.
State your request. Enemy battle. Awaiting orders.
What's going on?
Engineering.
SCV.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Bad news.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Systems go. Cyclone.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready. Enemy battle.
SCV ready. We could use some help here.
Optics online. Let's
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Ready to raise some hell.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Ready to raise some hell.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Top. Bad news.
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
I'm waiting.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to raise.
Our insufficient Vespene under attack.
Go.
Base command center attack. Insufficient Vespene gas.
I'm in a heap of trouble. Ready to raise some hell.
Insufficient.
Ready to raise some hell.
Systems go.
Not in. Base is under attack.
Nothing on.
Base is under attack.
Ready to.
Insufficient. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply.
Enemy systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Additional supply depots required. Our SCVs are under attack.
Bad news. What's going on?
Additional supply.
Optics online.
I can't be.
Additional supply depots required. Insufficient Vespene gas.
Optics online.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
Cyclone.
Talk to me.
Channel's clear, boss. Come in.
Not Mineral field depleted. Additional supply. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable landing zone. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Console.
Got no pain.
Not enough. Upgrade.
Ready to raise some hell. Fueled up, ready to go.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Mineral field depleted.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Oh, wow.
Mineral field depleted.
Optics on.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Ready for dust.
Ready to roll out.
Unacceptable command. We are at
Ready to raise some hell. You hear me? I'm in a heap of trouble.
We are at maximum supply.
Speak up. Give up.
Mineral field. Not enough minerals.
Got no. What's our target? Go ahead. What? Lay it on. In the rear. Ready to raise some hell.
Not enough minerals.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Systems
Research complete.
ready for action.
What?
Cyclone channel.
Give up.
You got coordinates.
Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
You got
Add-on
coordinates or what?
complete.
Nothing
Ready
else
to
to
raise.
Unacceptable command.
Ready to roll out. Ready to raise some hell.
Unacceptable command.
I'm in deep.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral upgrade complete.
Go. Give us your.
channel. You got coordinates.
What's our target?
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Ready to raise.
Mineral field depleted.
What?
Unacceptable command.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Something.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Optics online.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Big job. Ready to roll out. What?
Ready for...
They got. Give us your best. What's going on? Huh? Got
Not enough minerals.
fueled up, ready to go.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Raven online.
Not enough minerals.
Taking some fire here. Systems.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
I'm in deep.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Base is under attack. Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
This fire
Our SCVs are under attack.
ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Ready to race?
Systems go.
Not enough minerals.
Yep.
Optics online. Let's go kill.
Not enough minerals.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Yeah, I'm more super dead after he caught me. Man, why does he go mass units like that? I thought he was rushing lurkers. Ah. Like, he didn't have hive tech, right? Yeah, like he was just staying on lair tech, like not even any, just one upgrades. Ah, I was actually in a very playable position when I poked him here. Like right here, it was very playable. But like I thought he would like tech up, but he's just massing units. So he can get the surround here, which kind of sucks, obviously. Like right here. It's like if I just mass more cyclones and I like don't get surrounded, I actually just win the game here. But like it's so hard to judge this on a map like this because you can expand like everywhere. Ah, that's so bad, man. If I don't lose these units, I'm like fine, but I just don't know if he has hive tech or not. But he's just massing units, so I shouldn't be there. And Reyna always goes for the surrounds as well, so like at tier I basically lost the game, so here I couldn't do anything anymore. So here I could have left as well. Actually, Chef Mike for resub and Storm Speaker. Thanks for all the resubs. Okay, today I will be casting the rest of the tournament. So let me check out who's in game and not. Ideally we watch Clem vs Max Packs, or who's playing? Yeah, Clem vs Max Packs. That's for focus mode as well, best of one. Okay, so Clem and Max Packs are in game. So I guess we wait for them. Go on. No, we'll be casting alone. Ah, Clem is already up 1-0. Wait, Cure lost to F Junt? What the hell? So it's only really Clem left. I don't really want to watch the PVZs, to be honest with you. I don't really want to watch the PVZs. I'll be watching Clem's games here on TKL stream, but he's about to beat Max Packs, and then it's like only Clem in the finals. So yeah, let's watch TKL, and hopefully Clem loses a map so we can jump into the next one, I guess. So let's take a look. Phoenix against Bio. I don't know what happened in the early game, but it looks promising for Clem because he's on the map doing stuff. Look at that qualified then, yeah. I'm looking bigger than ever. Yeah, it looks like Clem is going to win this game, so I don't think we get to watch the next game between them. It looks like he's winning. Yeah, you can find the bracket as a pinned comment. Wow, even killing that Archon, man. I mean, Maxpec's taking a 4th base, but Clem is up in supply and expanding the same pace like the tosses, so that usually favors the Terran. Especially when the Terran is Clem, you know, like everything I say is like, it's Clem, keep that in mind. It's Clem. So Maxpec's doing the Colossus push. He actually does that a lot with Phoenix Colossus play. And this actually looks kind of scary right now. Maybe it's not so over. There's a flank. And considering, like, or judging by the supply and the quality of army, it should still be okay for Clem. But this looks like a scary timing. A very scary timing. It's actually gonna get pushed back, and now the question is if like Maxpec's like can macro out of it, or if he's like committing super hard. He's making probes. That's good. I think he should be making probes. Killing all those SCVs is definitely gonna put him in a nice spot. Like Clem is even making a 4th orbital right now because he needs every bit of money that he can get. And Maxpec is just stabilizing. He's going back home and now he's gonna harass with the prism. Yeah, very clever play by him. It's a very good play by Maxpec. And Clem's army is like mostly Vikings. Look at the Blink, Storm, whatever he's getting as well in the upgrade step. It's pretty amazing. I think now Clem is actually in a lot of trouble here. So we might get to see another game. Like I might get to join the actual game. As I've said, today I will be casting this, so we get to watch some Clem games, unless he loses in the lower bracket or whatever. But I'm hoping that we are gonna get to watch, like, well, looks like we might be able to watch another map here, but I'm hoping to be able to watch the finals that involves Clem. Because Q is unfortunately out, and since this is a Terran bias stream, would love to watch some more Terrans here. And then I can react to Clem vs Estrella afterwards, yeah. Exactly. But Clem looks to be fine here. He took a good fight. So it looked like the lead that he initially had was good enough. So we have to watch some PVZs, I guess. I thought about playing some toss myself, but then I would have to overcome the fear of playing PvP. PvP is a really annoying matchup to learn, I feel like. But you know, I thought about like going in detail and like watching the PVZs and whatever, and studying like how Protosses operate. I think it'd be fun stream content for me to play and learn some toss. Because I don't think I'm even bad with off-race. I think my off-race is decent. Actually, Maxpec still has a crazy economy this game. It's kind of absurd how many probes he has. Like, he's definitely gonna die now, isn't he? Like, this game is over. Yeah. This game is over. So on the other stream it's Reyna versus Classic. Let me check out the bracket. So Reyna versus Classic, then versus Soda. Okay, so we go on NA. Trying to join that game. On the American server. Oops. There's the game ported on this account on NA as well. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we're waiting for Reyna versus Classic to finish, so I guess we're gonna watch that. Let's do that. So I thought about starting a new, like I thought about that a while ago as well. Then I tried playing some TOS. But like, what do you think of the idea of me like trying to get good with TOS? Like some serious like off racing, like I actually tried to learn the matchups. The only difficult part is like the practice, you know, like cause like Europe has like a shit ton of protos. So like PvP is gonna be the biggest obstacle. I just don't know if I can like get myself to play and like PvP. I don't think I can. But I wanna try, I think. So like I wanna watch these games like of TOS and actually like study their builds. Prefer Zerg? Well, I don't think I have much potential with Zerg, honestly, so I don't wanna play Zerg. I also think playing Zerg makes my Terran worse. Because like it feels so unnatural to have like Queens hotkeyed instead of like Barracks, for example. Like playing Zerg feels so unnatural. It's really annoying. Like I can play some like stupid Zerg with like F2 and stuff, but in order to play at like a very high level, I think you need at least like some Queen hotkeys. And I just don't really have that with my Zerg, so it's kind of sucked. What I also thought about doing is like revamping my hotkeys, you know. I also thought about like getting rid of bad habits and trying to play with like a new hotkey layout that I think is like the most optimal for me. But yeah, I don't know if I can get used to that either. Like my brain can't even get used to the fact that they swapped the hotkeys for anti-armor missile and matrix a while ago. For grid users, I still can't get used to that. So I don't know if I would ever be able to get used to like new hotkeys, but like, let's be honest, like I'm not getting better, you know, like in order to actually get better, I would have to like try something cheeky, basically. I missed Gabe versus Reyna. What was the score? Bro, I'm watching Reyna versus Classic right now. Who do you think won between me and Reyna? What is that question? It was the best of one. Can my Terran skills get worse if I play TOS? No, because TOS and Terran like work similarly. Because like Zerg is just different because Zerg has like queens, you know. Protoss used to have like mothership core, but that's not like the same. Reyna's on 96 drones. That's actually kind of insane. I think that's his late game style. I saw Reyna play against Showtime in the Stara Zagora offline tournament. And he also did that, like... He went on a very high drone count and then he actually beat Showtime like in late game. But I mean, Reyna in general goes on a high drone count. Like that's just kind of his style. That's what he did against us in the game as well. I think he went up to like 90 drones probably in that game. I feel like it, on certain maps it's very good. Probably including this one. Like this one might also be a very good map to go like high drone count. Because it's like so many bases, so hard to attack. Same with like Last Fantasy, like the bases are very spread out on Last Fantasy. And they're somewhat difficult to attack as well. 107 drones, that's insane. I love what I'm seeing actually here. Some innovative play, just making drones. Some innovative play by Reyna here. I'm not sure if he went up to 100 drones against Showtime as well. But I love what I'm seeing here actually, because he can make, like the nice thing about Zerg is he can make those drones into like spore crawlers or spines later on. It's like the nice thing about Zerg, like if Toss makes that many workers a Terran, at some point you're gonna start like sacrificing your workers, but Zerg can just make buildings with them. And then it's like worth it, I feel like. And he's also like pushing Classic back with the army that he's got. It's kind of insane. Like when I'm watching these games, because you know, like, let's talk about balance here again. I'm not a PvZ expert, but I always like hear Zergs complain about like Toss, you know. But like when I'm looking at some of these games, like I don't know why. Like at least for me right now, this game looks fantastic. What Reyna is doing looks like he's just completely trashing like Classic right now. Obviously it could all go wrong, like he gets steamrolled by like a big army, but so far like this does not look like Zerg is struggling in this matchup. Like not at all. This looks pretty fine. I feel like a lot of people think that Zerg right now is like the weakest, you know, like Zerg is like unplayable and whatever. The only thing that I think is the case is that Zerg is like the hardest race if you want to become a pro, I feel like. I think Zerg is the hardest, like, if you want to become like a pro player, I think Zerg is the hardest. Like it's easier to be the best player in the world with Terran, I think. Or with Protoss. Zerg is kind of the race that you have to like play proper. Like, that's why I don't want to play it myself. I don't think I have much potential with Zerg, because there's actually like no shortcut with Zerg. You have to be fast and you have to be accurate. And that's kind of what Reyna is all about. Like you see these run-bys, you see the drone count, you see the decisiveness. It's kind of insane how he does it. It's like he's on 104 drones and he's like outplaying his opponent like completely. It's insane. Like how can you be on like this many workers and you still have like a big enough army to actually deal damage with? Now these Zerglings were wasted, but I don't think he cares. It's like he's keeping Classic on 4 bases as well. But keep in mind, Classic is a Protoss, so him being on 4 bases is probably not even that bad for him. He can just kind of sit there with Tempest, can't he? Once again, I'm not a PvZ expert, so I'm just giving you my opinion, but like, I feel like if the Toss is just sitting there with like an ultimate army, it actually can become somewhat dangerous for the Zerg. Especially those Nidus are kind of easy to deal with like weapons and stuff. But like, look at this, he's just like, the Zerglings just enter, no unit in the wall. It's kind of insane. Like Reyna the entire time is like on 30 plus like more drones than Classic, and he's still getting this much damage done. So yeah, it does take like some skill to play these games, but it's not like it's not impossible, you know. It's like, this seems like very fun even, honestly. How Reyna is doing it seems very fun. I just fear that like this army is like impossible to defeat. Like he's done so much in this game that seems even like difficult to accomplish, in my opinion. Like it took a lot of hard work there for Reyna to get this much damage done. And in the end, he might just get steamrolled by this army anyways. So maybe the 100 drone style is not even good. That's one reason. Or maybe Toss is just a steamroll, like, race. It's like you just build a big army and then trollolol, you know. Especially when you have like this many workers, it can be like a nightmare to deal with this. But let's see. So far he's still dealing damage, but like 4 bases is more than enough to like be able to max out. And even though Reyna has like 8,000 in the bank, he doesn't have as much gas, at least. Like he needs to keep Classic small, but like even though Classic is only on 4 bases, he's not small. That's the thing. Like, bro, it is a terrifying Protoss army. He's getting now Spore, so he's gonna make the transition. And that's definitely what he's gonna have to make, because, like, this army is gonna steamroll you. Now, let's see if Classic goes back against the next run by. He probably has no unit in the wall. That's how we know him. Oh, yeah, Zealot's at home. Perfect. So, he did expect this, and Reyna even brought, like, an Overseer. That's kind of cheeky. But, like, the Zealot weapon should be fine. And now the Tempest can outrange everything. You just have to micro. The Templars can babysit. Man. Classic is just gonna win this game, isn't he? You know, one thing that I see a lot of Protosses forget is the Tempest upgrade, by the way. You see the Tempest shots being blue? I always pay attention to that because I saw a lot of TOS just don't get the upgrade. Like, the Tempest upgrade is insanely good, isn't it? Against, like, Spore Crawlers. I think it's very good. Now, I'm not a TOS expert, but that's my opinion. I think the Tempest upgrade is really good. And I see a lot of times, like, Protoss is not getting it, like, forgetting it. They must be forgetting it, but then at the same time, like, it's like an orange shot against buildings. And if you see, like, blue shots against buildings, then wouldn't you notice? It's like, as a Terran, this something similar would be concussive shells. Like, concussive shells, like, there's, like, an upgrade that you tend to forget as a Terran. But you should always get it. There we go, Tempest upgrade. So it's kind of the same as concussive. Like, he noticed that his shots were blue. And he's like, shouldn't my Tempest shoot, like, bigger? Shouldn't my Tempest deal even more damage? And man, I think Reyna is losing this game, like, pretty hard even. Isn't he? He's kind of just losing this game pretty hard. That's insane, man. This is what I mean with, like, Zerg being so difficult. Compared to, like especially, like, TOS late game, I feel like Zerg is difficult. Because against Terran, you can just headbutt. But against TOS, it's, like, so complicated. Like, this is why I don't play Zerg. Like, how do you deal with such a Protoss army? It's like, I see Cyril, like, against Classic in particular. In the DreamHack, like, Dallas. And even Cyril couldn't do it. It's like, if I was a Zerg, I'd be really desperate, honestly. Like, this is a terrifying army. And it also feels like an incredibly easy army to control. Like, it's a bunch of Archons, High Templars, a Mothership, and Tempest. Like, I feel like that's a pretty easy army to control, all things considered. Some Oracles as well. It's not easy, for sure, it's not easy. But, like, it's nothing compared to the Spellcaster usage that the Zerg has to make. With, like, Lurkers, Brute Lords, but then, like, especially the Vipers, the Queens, and the Infestors. It's something I think I couldn't manage, like. And now, like, suddenly the TOS is, like, even in bases. This is insane, man. This game is kind of crazy. Cannons as well, by the way. Same with, like, Estrella yesterday, for example. Like, cannons are really good as well. In terms of, like, static defense, they are just, like, so universal. So even, like, these positions with, like, the cannons, they are so hard to break. Like, cannons plus Tempest, I think it should be nerfed. When, like, watching these games, I don't really want to talk too much about balance. But if you guys want to know, like, what I would change, it's, like, the Tempest and cannons dynamic. I think Tempest and cannons are too good. We saw Estrella use that, and I think it has potential. But, like, in PvZ, I see this all the time. Just mass cannons and, like, Tempest underneath. And the Tempest and High Templars, they sort of, like, outrange everything. So you can't really do anything. Like, you just get picked apart. Like, the Infestors get one-shotted by feedback as well. That's kind of insane. Infestors just getting one-shotted by feedback, which has, like, a huge range as well. Like, in this position, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I don't know. I see Cyril sometimes take like a perfect fight and whatever, but that's about it. And even he lost to this army. I think this is gonna be really tough for Reyna here. Such a hard army to deal with. Anyone else getting stream lag? I don't know why sometimes the stream apparently is lagging. Cause like I have no lags and stuff, so it's a little weird. I know my computer is having some issues, so I'll try to fix that as soon as I can. But like right now it's kind of hard with how busy I am. Like the last 2 days we were playing the qualifier, and now I'm like streaming. Tomorrow I'm streaming. On Wednesday I run like a 25-kilometer run. On Thursday is already like home story cup preparation, you know, so just don't really have time to like fix my computer. I think it might be because of my computer that the stream might be freezing, lagging or whatever sometimes. Not sure. Makes no sense to me though, because like I have no frame drops, I have nothing, but like, you know. Apparently there are some issues. But if you're experiencing lags, I can always recommend trying YouTube. On YouTube usually there's no issues. 15 miles? Is it 15? Yeah, that's 15 miles, yeah. Well, and now Classic is mining more than Reyna. Man, this game is so absurd. It's like Reyna was styling on him and now he's losing. It's kind of absurd. Like if I watch these games, it makes me want to play toss, honestly. Like imagine it like this, like balance aside. It's like I'm watching these games and like what is Classic really doing? He's just like surviving. He's spamming the maps with cannons. And then he's just like making an army with like Templars and Tempest. So it's like basically just High Templar, Tempest, cannons, and like Archon Immortal for like the ground a little bit. The ground support, so that he has like effective units against like the lurkers, like some DPS or against ground. He has a mothership that he can work with, like that can't get abducted. Like the mothership being like in the corner of the map, that's a crazy thing. It's not even a risk, because like it can't die. You can't abduct the mothership. So like the mothership can just fly wherever it wants. Man, this game really makes me want to play toss. This sort of game. I just don't know what the Zerg can do here, basically. Like, balance aside, I don't know. Like, there's cannons everywhere. Like, the toss has, like, the perfect army. I guess he's gonna try to run circles, like he always does. But, like, he's getting outmined. Classic already has, like, a much better bank, because look at the gas. This is tough, man. This is really tough. Reyna should have just played like Lambo all in every game. That's like much more effective, I think. To give you my expert PvZ analysis. Just all in. Now we can feed back those infestors again. One-shotting them, by the way. If I was the Zerg, I'd be hating life right now. I don't want to be controlling this Broodlord Infestor Viper army. It seems so tough. And Lurker run by at the same time. I never understand the carriers in the late game. I always see like Zerg players hating on carriers, and I always see like Toss losing when they go for like a mass carrier army. Classic is not even maxed right now. You can still whop in like a bunch more units. It's like attacking for like half his army over here. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, he's sloppy. I guess this is how you do it. You have to hope for like a sloppy Zerg. But even here, the storms land. Oh, but it should be good for who? I don't know for who it is good. Must be for Reyna. I mean, he got the abducts like perfectly. There's the corrupt is coming. That was really good for Reyna. So yeah, and the lurkers at the same time, but the lurkers get caught now, I feel like. The DTs deal some damage, so like... That was a good play, but I don't think it's enough. Feels like the toss is still leading. Because he has more bank, and losing some workers can actually be helpful to get like a bigger army. But like Classic is like kind of low supply, so he has to be careful. Like the Corruptors can definitely overwhelm this now. Corruptors could fly on top of the army and kill everything if he has enough. Ah, he actually doesn't have enough, so... Somehow Classic is down 40 supply, but his army is like better, because like a lot of what Reyna has is in production, I guess. The DTs, even though there's an overseer... I feel like DTs against Zerg are always underwhelming. Like Zergs always have an overseer, and they die so fast against lurkers. It's not great. DTs are very expensive in the end. Very expensive units. This looks like an even game again now, but I think Classic is still winning, because if you take a look at the bank, it still looks fantastic for Classic. Oh, what? Right, I could crush another 60 army. It's not that easy. You can't just run into like a fortified position and like mass cannons. Hello, no Ranaro. Nothing is good. We lost today. And being down in supply, like Classic can easily warp in a bunch more units. Now, I don't know why we're making carriers. I feel like carriers are just kind of useless. Like, I'm not an expert, of course, like I always have to say in PvZ, but in my opinion, like, you don't need carriers. For what do you need carriers? Like, for DPS, but, like, you don't need DPS. You need, like, just Templars, High Templars, and enough Archons to take on, like, the Corruptors, I guess. It's always going to be a mix between like ground and air as well, because of the Zerg's ground army. Like if the Zerg has lurkers, if the Zerg has Ultralisk. But yeah, maybe there's some PvZ expert out there. Why do Zergs, or why do you get like carriers? Like because there's no Ultras? I just don't understand the carrier choice. Seems like Reyna is bleeding Classic out somehow. Like Classic is down to like 19 probes. Oh, we're lagging here. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Rotterdam is also just watching TKL. Wait, he's also just watching a stream? What the hell? Let's watch the stream as well then here, like this. No, wait, I'm watching TKL and he's watching Rotterdam, or what? Which stream was I watching before? I was watching TKL. And he was watching Roddy. Yeah, we can just watch Roddy and have like a better stream quality. What the hell? Oh my god, this looks so much better. I'm so stupid. The game, it looks so much nicer. Don't worry, the next game we can also join in-game. I was just hoping to be able to watch Clem's games. So I was like not going into this one because I was hoping for Clem Max Packs, but Clem already took care of Max Pack, so he's now in the finals. Yeah, I'm qualified, yeah. What's the problem? We did it yesterday. Yo, hi, Xandy. This game is like kind of absurd to me, man. Like, Reyna should just still lose against like the Toss army, but I've seen like Cyril take on a late game army and sometimes he beats it. And it's still Reyna, you know, like I trust him more than like Classic, even though Classic has like the army that I would love to have. Like, I'm looking at Classic's army, I fall in love. I look at like Reyna's army and I don't fall in love. But the reason why is very simple. Because Reyna is the one controlling it and not me. If I was controlling the Zerg army, I have no idea what to do. But Reyna knows exactly what to do, doesn't he? Like, he's not gonna like mess up the fight by like any means here. Like, look at the Zerg army. Like, mass spellcast is like so hard to control. The Vipers, the Fungals you need to land, and Protoss like boop 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 feedback everywhere. So hard, man. I just don't really know what he's supposed to do. He's killing some Archons. I don't know how the trades are in this game, like if Reyna was like trading well in this game or not. I mean, if he's trading like efficiently, I can't really judge if he was. Then I guess he's gonna win like in the long run. But like, this game is like so scrappy that I don't think it's gonna get there, because like the corner bases are not even touched yet, right? And it's like a 30-minute game. So I think it's this army and it's gonna be like do or die, and I just don't really see like Reyna winning a fight here. Like, he's just gonna get overwhelmed. Like, storm feedback, everything. And yeah, this does not look like a Cyril engagement. This does not look like Cyril. This looks like Gabe. Oh no, Gabe playing Zerg. Does it? Actually. No detection. The Brute Lords are pushing it back. Wow, what? It wasn't a Gabe engagement. It was a Cyril engagement. Classic has no gas. Like, Classic literally just needs a bunch of Stalkers probably or something and like kill the Brute Lords. My goodness. Or Tempest, actually. This is crazy. They're both like broken and the Zealots are now really nasty. Like, a lot of Reyna supply is in Corruptors, keep that in mind. A lot of Classic supply is in like ground. And in Oracles. And Classic is mining more. So... And I feel like he realizes that he's mining more. So I think maybe the high Corruptor count here is gonna be what like Reyna... Or what like Classic needs to win the game, right? Because like Reyna is like not mining anymore. Like, he has like not even one base mining, I think. Is Classic mining enough gas? 300, yeah? Seems okay. Reyna has 5 Brute Lords and 2 Lurkers and 8 Infestors against what? The traits are somewhat even. This should favor Classic in the end. Like, Classic just has like better tools to work with. Like, his army just looks like way more solid. Like, Reyna doesn't have much of an army, it feels like. He has a couple Corruptors, a couple Brute Lords, like 2 Lurkers. Like, it's not great. It's kind of a flimsy army, let's call it. And he's not mining as much either. And Classic is warping in Stalkers, which is probably going to be the right choice. Just getting the mass of units. 18 Corruptors on the field, which are kind of useless. Like, of course, there's some carriers and whatever, but like, be nicer to have more Brute Lords, I think. If Reyna was able to get some more Brutes, then I'd be more hopeful, I think. It's one more Brute Lord, but still not enough. And even if he gets a nice Brute Lord count, like, the Tempest can still outrange, like, everything. So, I'm not sure, man. It just still feels very good for Classic. He's expanding as well now. He can even, like, probe up if he wants to. He can poke with the Tempests, which is really nice. Just poking with the Tempest. He doesn't even need to do that, because it's like only this base, like, truly mining. There's a base in the center, I don't know how it's looking like. But like, Reyna really doesn't have a whole lot. You don't want to get like abducted like that though, that's bad. PvC is really stale. I know why a lot of times I try and avoid this matchup. Watching this game doesn't make me want to play TOS anymore. I hate these kind of games where they just stand around and do nothing, man. Oh, and now Reyna does the Lingron bias. So he like takes out like buildings one by one. Taking out this Nexus, nice. He can work his way into the main probably as well. It's very nice. Classic is like having a hard time keeping up here. It's only 2 lurkers, but he doesn't know that, so it's always a little bit scary for him. There's enough brute lots now, so I think now Reyna is looking okay here. I think now Reyna is looking okay. He has so many brute lords, and there's just not enough on the air for classic to take on the brute lords. It's no overwhelming amount of like Tempest. The Zerglings might be wasted. He probably doesn't know like how much money Classic still has. Like Classic is still somewhat mining. He's actually taking the base in the bottom right. That's kind of neat. He's actually mining a lot of money over here. That's insane money. That's very good income he gets from the center base. And the Zealots are not going to the center base. Oh my god, he's not even microing the Zealots. But now they're in the choke point. Nice. Ah, there's the brute lords. Oof, man, this is a stale game for sure. There's gonna be ads very soon, guys. I can't postpone them. In 2 minutes, there's gonna be 3 minutes of ads for some people. I'm sorry. I can't push them back. I didn't expect we'd be watching here like a 40-minute PvZ without any sound. It's not the StarCraft music is at least on, right? Yeah. I wish I was at least in the game to watch it. That'd be a little bit nicer with sound, you know. Having sound here would be nice. It's gonna be the recall. Watching this makes me realize like Reyna is like outplaying him. I feel like Reyna is doing a very good job this game. He's always playing really well, I think. It's usually fun watching like very good mechanical players because like it just looks so clean what they do. Like watching me getting my Cyclone surrounded in like the center of the map kind of sucks. But it's kind of like nice to see here. Like Classic getting caught there again is like very frustrating to watch. Yeah, like look at this. Wow. 3 carriers just like that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Classic is so dead. He got played so hard in the end. Man, Reyna had to work so hard for this game. It's kind of absurd. He had to work so hard for this game. 30 minutes ads. 30 seconds ads. But I think even though it's not over yet, this looks fantastic now. Lurker over there as well. And ads pop. And there's the last fight right when the ad started, but I mean, I don't think we're missing anything here. This looks just fantastic. GG. Okay, I guess we're gonna watch some ZVZ then. That's a little bit more fun than the other game. Awesome. Okay, so we'll be casting the games now, actually. Why you keep pushing ads? What do you mean? I have to pay my rent somehow, man. It's like either 1,000 people subscribe or I run ads. I don't see 1,000 subs, so damn. And I mean, if a game is like 40 minutes long, like, I can't predict that. So like in those circumstances, like, you could even literally just go on my YouTube stream, you know? You could literally just like watch the YouTube stream where I think there's no ads randomly playing, if you truly care about it. But like complaining about it, bro, you have options. I'm streaming StarCraft, man. Today I sponsored $100 for this tournament. As well, so even spent $100 today in this tournament. Just so that we have some content today. Probably would have happened regardless, but we're getting some we're taking some, like, usually it's like Roddy always paying everything, you know, so I figured if I want to like commentate this game myself or this tournament, I would ask if I can donate like $100 in this case. And yeah, now we are here, we're having a good stream. Yeah. I just now want to go in-game to actually watch the game, so we have some sound. And a little bit of a better quality as well. Let's actually turn up the settings before we go in-game, otherwise I might be making the game lag. Perfect. Do you think the weekly tournaments are 40? Yeah, I mean, they're all the same, but at different times, basically. Looks like Reina needs a break after the series. It's not there yet. Thanks everybody for congratulating me. I uploaded some videos on my YouTube channel again, by the way, at least the last few days. I'll keep it up. I was just busy yesterday and whatever with the EWC qualifier. So guys, I'm very close to 10,000 subs. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, I'd really welcome you to do that. I plan on running more content in the future. I'm now gonna commentate this weekly tournament. So that's another thing that I'm like testing out, like, you know, just like different content, some good content ideally. And I'm uploading some videos like why Terran players don't build a Raven in TVZ. So I'll just post it in my chat. If you haven't subscribed yet, you're very welcome to do. I want to keep pushing StarCraft content in the near future. Like, I see myself more as a content creator now, as a as a player. So that really helps out. I mean, we're just very close to the 10k, you know. We're so close to the 10k. Might as well close it out, you know. Might as well close it out at some point, maybe this or next month or whatever. 10k subs. I honestly didn't think I would accomplish that at any point. I should have really pushed a little bit harder the last couple of years. I was a little bit sad I didn't. Like, I genuinely didn't believe I'd be reaching like 10k subs like that soon, you know, like I thought I would like never reach it, kind of. But now YouTube seems to be getting like bigger and bigger, basically. I'd rather the streamer plays the ad before the game so that the game is not interrupted. Well, I tried doing it, but like the countdown was longer than the actual game, so it didn't work out. So like every 30 minutes or every 40 minutes, I have to run like 3 minutes of ads. And if the game is like longer than 40 minutes, like I don't expect that, you know. It's not that easy to keep up with the ads when there's like a 40-minute game. And I didn't take a break before jumping into that game. Okay, Reyna is here. Oh, I think we got a bunch more subs. How many? Like, nearly 10 or something, I believe. Nice, thank you guys. How many did we get? Can I see that in real time? Yeah, we got 10 subs. Yes! Worth it. Nice. 10 subs on YouTube. Just like that. Thank you guys. Becoming bigger and bigger. Every second that goes by. So we're watching a ZVZ now, then the winner against MaxPax, and then the finals against Clem. Yeah, Frank is like very looking forward to it as well. The 10k YouTube video? I thought about making a pizza video. Reyna plays with Solar, the winner versus... Reyna versus Solar, the winner against MaxPax, the winner against Clem in the finals. Gonna affect, you know, only StarCraft questions here. I don't answer anything else. Nobody wants to talk about other stuff here. Only StarCraft or pizza questions. No other topic allowed. Or you can tell me that my biceps looks big or something. That too. Searching, searching, searching. When is the game starting? Well, they're asking for server, so now I think. Grüße aus der Heimat. Grüße zurück. Do I run 15 miles straight non-stop? On Wednesday? No, it's split, but I could also do it in one session, yeah, but it's split. It's split. It's split into 1.6 or 2.6 miles basically, and 1.3, yeah. Okay, let's join the game. I'm part of it, guys. Okay, let's watch the ZVZ. They can't believe it. I'm watching a ZVZ. I can't believe it either. Oh, nothing needed? I don't need to donate anything? I don't need to donate $100? Well, then I guess we just donate it towards the next one, but I don't think next week is a good idea to run a weekly. Because, oh, I don't have the overlay. Nice! Let's go. We don't have the overlay. I forgot about that. I always... Like, when casting, obviously this overlay is better, right? Ah! Doesn't matter. For this one, at least. For this one, we'll go the old school overlay, guys. No weekly until EWC. Oh, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, like, they can take my $100. We're good. Can I zoom out on this overlay? Oh yeah, I can. Hold on a second. Let me quickly check some things. Okay. Guys, I can't believe it. We're watching a ZVZ now. This is the first time, honestly, I'm watching a ZVZ. How does this race even work? What is this building? Huh? Spawning pool. Man. That's a hatchery? Can somebody help me? Where are the SCVs? Where's the barracks? I'm lost. Oh no, I have to run another ad in 15 minutes, by the way. See, this is what I meant. Like, I couldn't run them before, by the way, because there's always a countdown, by the way, if you want to know how Twitch ads work. You can only run like 3 minutes of ads like every like 10 minutes. And because there was like not enough time after the last ad, I now have another 15 minutes countdown. So let's hope this is going to be a fast one, because otherwise we're in infinite ad loop. It's 15 minutes now. I'm not going to run any ads now, so that... Because I think this game is going to be less than 15 minutes. Let's see if my prediction is correct or not. Otherwise, we have again ads in the middle of the game, and then afterwards I can't run them in the break because it's like cooldown. So yeah, it's a little bit out of my control if the games go too long. See a little bit of a circling skirmish like always in ZVZ. You can also let me know if the sound is okay, by the way, especially later on during fights. Because I feel like sometimes the sound is like louder when you're spectating the game than playing a game. Okay. This like exact mirror. It's kind of insane to me, like in ZVZ. Both are literally doing the same thing right now. Even the road run is like perfectly the same. So that seems to be the build right now. I need to save this replay if I ever want to play some Zerg, I feel like, because they also like make 7 drones both. I find that very fascinating because a lot of times like people say Zerg is like not build order, Zerg is like freestyle. But like then I'm looking at this and it's like they sync up like everything so perfectly together. Up until this point. Obviously now it's gonna be a little bit more like freestyle sort of. Yeah. Kind of insane to me. Like now we're gonna see some differences because one of them is gonna like all in and the other guy is gonna like macro. Essentially. So we see the first difference in like Reyna taking the gas. And not getting attack. Some roaches, but both get roaches. And then Solar is getting the lair tech. So he's gonna go into some standard play so far. Unless he wants to cancel it, which I don't think is a play. That's how much ZVZ knowledge I have. Reyna goes for a little bit of a fake. Moin Gabe, wie ist der Stand? Musst du noch spielen? Ich bin draußen, ich kommentiere das Spiel. Das Turnier, restliche Turnier nur noch. Alright, so we're gonna see the Spire by Solar, and it feels like he was a little bit more greedy as well. I wish we had the other overlay where we would see the drone count consistently, but yeah, he was greedier. He's getting the Spire. I always loved the Spire. Like Reyna scouts now as well, but like this is like the lair timing is like so different compared to like Solar's. It's like way later. Like the Spire is already like more than like 1/3 complete and we just finished the lair. Drone count is now gonna be like pretty much the same, but we can also see that like Solar once again is 1 step ahead. It's really what it feels like this entire game. Like Solar is just 1 step ahead like all the time. Now let's take a look at the units tab actually. Because we see that Reyna doesn't have as much of an advantage. He has 18 versus 12 roaches. So I was thinking that Reyna might be able to push across with like some roaches. But he can't even do that because like Solar made enough like safety roaches. And like now he's gonna make the mutas and he can actually make like 7 of them. That's a really good number. 7 mutas at this point in the game and then he's gonna like max out on roaches, I would assume. And Reyna is playing the roach drop, which means he's probably expecting like standard play. I don't think he would do this against like mutas. And yeah, he's bringing back the overlord. No, he's actually gonna go all the way around like this, I imagine, after seeing the Spire. Bring back all the overlords that were like spreading around the map to make sure they don't die again, or they don't die against the mutas. That was correct. Spore crawlers and Hydra then, and guys, I think this might be a long one. So what should I do? Should I run ads now for the people on Twitch? Like, is this game gonna be like longer than? Is it gonna be a long one? Like, we have 10 more minutes before I have to run ads. Crazy. Crazy decisions that we have to make here at this point in the game. Yeah. The infinite ad loop. Just turn on the stream on YouTube if it really bothers you. Like, I'm not gonna run ads like now in the middle of the game. We just have to hope that at some point we're gonna have a little bit of a shorter game. And not like 10-minute breaks in between where we can't run anything. Yeah. But I don't think this looks like a game that's gonna go long because Solar is playing. I think Solar is a really aggressive player a lot of times. He loves trying to finish the game. Sort of plays like me, honestly, as like this is how I would play Zerg. Now the drop is actually gonna be very, very nice for Reyna. Like this drop is like super distracting. And at the same time, like, Reyna's even, like, pushing out. Wow, nice. He does seem to have, like, a bigger army. If you compare the numbers, like, Solar has 25 roaches against, like, 30 plus roaches. So Solar has, like, way less roaches in this little skirmish. And this overlay is so crap. Like, you can't see anything. Like, there's, like, so little space here. You see that? Like, the normal overlay sucks, man. The game hard overlay is like definitely the best that we've had in StarCraft. Like I'm like zooming out all the time because like if I watch this game like this, it's like you don't see anything. So we have to be like zoomed out like at all times. Okay, he actually gets the base. And with that, we see, in terms of economy, that Solar is slightly ahead. He's mining slightly more efficient, because neither of them is, like, out-mined yet. Like, in the main base, we see the minerals being dry a little bit, but that's about it. And Reyna does get a really nice wraparound here. What are the upgrades, by the way? Both on +2. But, like, Reyna has a much, like, more solid army, because he has, like, some Hydras, for like extra DPS, let's say. So that's always nice. And we see like in the production tab there's a lot of good stuff going on, like the infestation pit. But for Solar it's just constant unit production. He's really just trying to kill Reyna here no matter what. Sick. This game looks fantastic for Reyna. He just has everything going for himself. Like, let's take a look at the units lost. Okay, I think we can see why this game is going so well for Reyna. His positioning and stuff like seems to have been significantly better than Solar. Like, Solar was really how I like to call it, like headbutting in. So the trades have been really bad for him, and that's like why Reyna is like winning so hard. Because like the income has been mostly the same. Wait, can I do this? What's the hotkey for like income graph? I don't know. I don't know what's the hotkey for that. Oh my god, the bird roasts around as well. Crazy place that we see over here. But yeah, basically like Solar might have mined like slightly more money this game. But when it comes to the fights, like Reyna just like put on a great performance in that regard. Okay, so now we play, let me run ads. And now it's gonna be Reyna versus Solar. And then the winner against Clem, which is what we're looking forward to. Later, Stray versus Clem. Yeah, we'll do it. Thank you very much for the 10 euros there. Let me ask over here. Yeah, definitely not doing like a thing tomorrow. I have no donation link. It's a little bit difficult to run or sorry, to not run ads. I was talking about ads again. It's difficult to manage like that because of tax. Okay, so I don't have to spend $100 here in this tournament because the community already donated. Where's that link? Oh wait, let me join in-game so I don't miss it. We're watching a PVZ now, studying the games. Oh, wait, what? 10? Yo. Bro, I guess you found another way. Thank you very much. Leave Brutal or Leave BW. Thank you very much for that 10 sub gifts, and I see a lot of people that I know that got a sub. Nice, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream today. Yeah. So today I'm like commentating the games. I don't think I'll be doing that regularly, but I just thought today it was a good idea. Since I want to stream a little bit longer today. Since I haven't streamed the last 2 days, we're doing a little bit more today. So thanks very much for the sub gifts. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, thank you, man. I'm very happy about qualifying as well. It's like, I haven't, like, I would have been fine, I think, if I didn't qualify, but I'm pretty happy to qualify because I didn't expect it. Like, I thought my chances were like 50-50 to qualify. So yeah, like, my chances were like 50-50. And like 50-50 is like not great, you know? Like, the years before, I always felt like 80-90% that I qualify. But like nowadays, I feel like it's more like a 50-50, especially with like the toss meta right now. So I'm actually very, very happy to qualify. Especially because I'm like focusing only on streaming, really. I'm not really focusing as a player that much. Oh, do I have to ride overlay? I don't know if I have to ride overlay. Oh no. I changed it, but I changed it on NA. I'm not sure if it's on Europe. Oh no. It's not the last stream before Homestrike Cup. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream, and on Wednesday I'm not gonna stream, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and I'm gonna stream on during Homestrike Cup as well. During Homestrike Cup I'll stream. Yeah. Yeah, my TVP I think is also better than Gumius and Riangs in general. I'll be practicing as much as I do right now. Oh, nice. We have the cracked overlay. Awesome. Okay, so last game before we jump into the winner, which we're looking forward to. Clem was the winner of this. That's what everybody is waiting for, isn't it? And that's where I'm gonna truly shine as a caster, hopefully. Yeah. So let's take a look at this. Let me just check one thing quickly. Sorry, I have to alt-tab one time. Okay. Looks good. Perfect. What time do we have? 10. Okay. Alright. Let's watch some PvZ. Honestly, I kind of want to learn some Protoss myself. I feel like that could be great stream content. Even if that means I have to like kind of overcome... Like, I don't want to, like, PvP is so boring, but at the same time, I feel like we need to learn, like, Protoss, because it'd be great content. So, you know, like, I never pay attention to, like, the details. So, like, I never pay attention, for example, to the TOS build order. So like I know certain things, like 20 Nexus, right. I know like the probe movement roughly, but like I don't know everything in detail, and that's really what's like important. If you wanna like be good at the game, like a pro. It's like you can get away with like bad build orders and stuff, but like at pro level, everything needs to be flawless. So like up until this point, like here I would make a probe. Let's see how good I play toss, guys. So I'm going in max packs vision. So now I would take the gas, obviously, the pylon, and then the Stargate. Okay, I can follow this. Pylon, Stargate, and Adept. Easy. That's as much as I can play toss. We rally into the gas. I would maybe even like slide a worker inside the gas. We only have 2 here. Let's put 1 more into it. Oh well, the rally point is fine, I guess, too. And then Stargate and Adept. Ah, okay, we rally and then we put the Stargate and then we put it back in the gas and then we get Warp Gate. We're learning Protoss here. Oh, Reyna is like all-inning? I know, I thought I just saw more Zerglings. Never mind. Warp Gate and another Adept, another Chrono. I'm writing it down. I'm learning Protoss here. And then we don't Chrono the probes, right? We don't Chrono the probes. That's a mistake I make when I play toss. I Chrono the probes, but I don't think MaxPax does it with this opening. He hasn't Chrono boosted yet. He's gonna Chrono boost the Oracle. Adapt Harassment, of course. It's kind of what we managed like at the same time, but we're paying attention to the build. Third Adapt, no Chrono boost, and now we make an Oracle and we Chrono boost it. Oracle, Chrono boost, and no Chrono boost on the probes. We're learning. Adapt Harassment, going in with the Shades. Doesn't finish it, obviously. Another Pylon, obviously, to not get supply blocked. And he actually goes for the safe choice. I see a lot of toss like going very early Nexus before Gateway. But MaxPax actually throws down the Gateway and it's very well timed. So Gateway at 3:30. That's something I have to remember if I ever want to play toss. Gateway at 3:30 and then he Chrono boosts the Oracle. I didn't pay attention if he chronoed the probes once. That's what I would have to look at when I'm rewatching the game. This is like kind of hard thing to do, like harass while expanding and like while not dying to Zerglings, because like Reyna is gonna send some across the map. And now MaxPax is gonna harass, deny some creep, being a little bit annoying. Zerglings at the same time fighting some damage though. So this is very good, but then the Oracle shines. Nice! That's clean. And now the Adept Shades finish. Boop, 1 drone. 2 drones. Zergling, the Spore has to die. Not bad. Pretty even trade though. The pull away was nice for MaxPax, I guess. Oracle not finding any more damage. 2 workers. And a little bit of like disrupted mining. And a misclick by Reyna. Double Twilight. Okay, I'm not sure why you would get double Twilight, but I'm writing it down. Double Twilight. Okay, so that's how the opening works, I see. So we go after the Adept Shade, we build the second Twilight, and then double upgrades. Like first we get Blink, and then we get Charge on the other Twilight. Okay. Personally, I always only build like 1 Twilight when I play toss like this. And now Charge, right? Double upgrades. Charge. Let's go. Harassing with the Oracle. He's forgetting his charge. Huh? Why double Twilight? There we go. Charge, guys. See? Awesome. Okay. Charge and Blink at the same time. Alright. Recharging the Oracle. We're pushing across the map. That's crazy, man. We're learning to play toss and we learn that we have, like, literally in this game, like, literally I said I would focus on the build and in this game we see freaking double Twilight. Bro, what? Like, this is not how we play toss. Oh my god, and now he's falling apart. Ay, 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 ay. He's just falling apart. No! Double Twilight. He must be tilting. Like, this is so annoying. Ah, that's so much damage, isn't it? And Reyna is just continuously building Zerglings, like... even like getting charged is like expensive. Like this is expensive, man. Like, is it even a good idea to get charged now? I guess he really wants to just all in now. Like, I think MaxPax right now is just looking to all in with this. I don't think he's gonna play a real game, though he's getting a Templar Archives now. And is he gonna take 2 gases here is the question. Trying to deny the base here, but there's already another base in the right side. The question is really, is he gonna take the gas or not? And like, are the Zealots gonna like catch Reyna off guard? Because what if like MaxPax like just goes with like mass Zealots now? We don't have a Baneling Nest. We do have +1 though for the links, that's nice. This is actually some really nice, yeah, Terran here. He can just kind of blink across and dodge the Zerglings, I guess. It's kind of harder to surround. We take the expansion, we don't take the gas. And we actually don't go Storm, we commit to Archons. Okay, so we do want to be aggressive. We want to be aggressive. Reyna right now setting up the Ling Run by, but MaxPax pretty much always has a unit in place, I feel like. The Zerglings over here, they don't get that much done. How are the trades so far? Because that's usually a good indicator on how a game is going. It's actually not so bad for MaxPax as I assumed it was. He dealt some damage earlier with the Oracles, and the Ling Run by wasn't as dramatic as I made it seem like. The supply is somewhat good as well. I feel like MaxPax is somewhat cooking here. Somewhat. As I say that, his Archons get surrounded. But without any Hydralisk, he does kill 2 Archons though, and that's actually insane. Killing 2 Archons here is really good for Reyna, because they are very expensive, and that's gonna really boost up or boost him out in the like resource loss tab, and he's now going to be able to outproduce MaxPax, it seems like. He's going to be able to make a lot more units than his opponent. Like, this is a very difficult situation, I think, for MaxPax, because the game is like so chaotic, and I feel like in a chaotic game like this, where Reyna's economy hasn't really been touched like too hard, it seems really good for Reyna. For MaxPax, it seems really difficult to even stabilize. I mean, he hasn't even taken his gas up until this point here. Really puts him... Wait, income graph here. Really puts him at a disadvantage, as we can see right there. He's at a severe mining disadvantage. Is he mining efficiently? So the probes are spread evenly now. So he should be boosting up his income for the next few times. But like, Reyna's economy just seems like superior. And that really has like an impact on like the next couple minutes in this game. Like, we're going to be able to like outproduce like MaxPax significantly. And it's going to be so hard to deal with it. But if like MaxPax manages like the run bys like this one very well, which at least he sees the run by, and he actually immediately reacts with the Zealots really quickly, then it should be fine. Like, as long as we don't like, as long as we survive, essentially, it should be fine. And what gives us confidence here as Toss is like how aggressive he is. These stases are really annoying as well. So I think like MaxPax seems to be doing very fine here if he realizes that MaxPax hasn't started the Hive Tech yet and is probably gonna try and attack him. And he's slowing the game a lot now, which is definitely what we want to do. We just want to survive. He does see the army moving with like all these traps. And we're going into the further tech. The, how's it called? Fleet Beacon. Some really good storms over here. The question is, does he have enough? Yeah, that wobble is going to be enough. And over here, we landed a severe storm. Look at those Hydras. Jesus, man. These Hydras are hurt. These units are getting chased and he's trading better. Oh my god, he's doing it. Reyna does not seem to be able to break him with the Banelings. He's still up 40 supply though. I know it doesn't mean a lot when the quality isn't there. Like, we're getting a Mothership, we're getting really good units, Immortals, we have like so many High Templars. I still believe though, it's not roach supply at the very least. That's how much I can say about PvZ. I'm always a believer. In general, like I said, I'm always a believer when I like watch Reyna play and he's still in the game like just fine. I feel like he can always come back even in games that look bad. And we see a really good Baneling spread. seems to be infinite storms, however. Ah, there's no more storms left as I say that. No more overcharge neither. And the Zealot weapon is not big enough with some extra banelings. It does feel like eventually he's going to be able to break max packs here, just barely. Barely. He's barely breaking him, not. Barely breaking him, right? We're making a carrier, we're making a mothership. That's a lot of supply that is in production but not there yet. Oh, these zealots come in handy and the immortals survive. So max packs does hang on. And once again, it's still all about surviving. The question is if he knows that, like, does he know that he just needs to survive? As we can see in his map vision, like, he has to play a little bit of the guessing game. We don't know if we, like, getting pressured or not. So the real question is, does Max Pax know? If he knows that Reyna is like this, I want to call it like all in, because like he has no transition, then I think he has a chance, but it's very hard to judge that. And the mothership comes in clutch. No overseer from Reyna, so that buys him time, which is huge. But the carrier seems kind of useless. And the army still seems kind of non-existent. There's a small runby here, but the queens are here. Here we go again. This time with overseers, and the army of like Max Pack is like non-existent. He's down 60 supply, and he's losing the base, so that should really be it. We're down to 3 base against the 5 base Dirk, which is normally not even that bad, but in this case it's really bad, just because like we're very fragile. Like we just don't really have an army. Like this is the army. Like we're basically rebuilding, but we're down in bases, so. Being down in bases and having a large army would make it much easier, but like rebuilding while being like down in bases. You know how I explain people? Oh, I don't have the correct overlay. There's the overlay with like the arrows. I always say like to like people that know and don't know anything about StarCraft, if you want to know like who is winning, you take a look at the supply and then you take a look at the income. And if you take a look at the income and the supply, or these arrows that are like the blue or red arrows that are on the other overlay, if the other guy's like has more arrows or like more income and is up in supply, he's probably winning the game super hard. And that's exactly what's happening here. Like Reyna is on like freaking 6 bases now, and like Max Pax just started his 4th. And he's up 60 supply with a decent composition, Hydras and Lynx. Yeah. Don't think there's much more to say. I think the double Twilight build by Max Pack just didn't go in his favor. Are we gonna see, wait, 11 Spore Crawlers? Bro, what? Bro, he's making content out of Max Packs now? He's making content out of Max Packs now? Right now, why are we now going late game? We're having fun? Bro, he's just having fun at this point. He slowed the game immediately down, and now he's like, oh yeah, let's make some spores. Let's go Spire, let's make some Vipers. Maybe the carrier scared him a little bit and the mothership, I can totally see that. But this feels like he's just making a show now. He's giving us some awesome content over here. Some proxy hatches soon as well, I guess. He must know that he's winning the game super hard. So he's just playing it safe, actually. Like, I think that's what's happening here. I think he didn't want to push in because, like, he knows he's just winning the game, like, because he's out mining. So, like, every minute that goes by, it's like a good minute for Reyna. But I agree, like, from what we see here in the game, he probably could have just finished the game, but he doesn't have, like, the vision that we have. So sometimes when you're watching a game from, like, player perspective, you would make like very different decisions, you know. So like if we're watching this game from like Reyna's perspective, like you don't really see a lot. You still see like a base here, he's surviving. You see like this setup. Like what does he see when he's like pushing in? Well, nothing, because like nothing is happening, but like sometimes when you look in the game, when you look at like when you're spectating a game like this for example, like it looks a lot different than when you're watching like from player perspective, you know. So like when you watch from like Reyna's perspective, you don't see like everything. You see this army, which does look very small, but like just don't have perfect vision, so you don't see the supply, you don't see how much they have. What you really focus on, and I think that's what Reyna is doing in this situation, you just focus on like, let him not get like a 5th base at this point. That's how you play it safe. Like, just don't let him get a 5th base. Send in a few guys to scout, you see this, and you're like, okay, looks fine. Doesn't really have much, he probably doesn't have anything over here neither. But yeah, this actually looks somewhat scary if you look like at an army here and an army here. It's starting to look a little bit dangerous. But yeah, like, basically if you're not playing with like full information, like you do when you're like spectating a game, then sometimes it's hard to like read perfectly into the game. And that's why sometimes you see people just then going for like here, the straight up late game, just playing it safe. Not sure if that's what Reyna really intended to do, but I'm just gonna assume it is. And we're just holding positions now. Man, is this gonna be like another like 40-minute PvZ? This is not what I signed up for. I didn't sign up for like the late game ZVPs here. See, he's denying the 5th base with just a few Zerglings while he's still growing faster than the Protoss is growing. So Reyna is still living the good life, and he's still kind of just, I guess he wants to practice late game control or something. Feels like he's still just really far ahead in this game and has like all the tools that he needs. But late game Protoss army is always scary, so I'm a little bit afraid when I see like a tossed air army. I'm always afraid. We see one really good abduct already though, and that already gives me more confidence. Another small skirmish here that goes in Reyna's favor. Kind of nice. To be fair though, I never expected this to be a game where Max is gonna be able to max out again, and even though he doesn't have a bank, like the Toss army is still really scary. But like if you make moves like this, you're not gonna win. Obviously he didn't see that army up until now. Like we need to trade really efficiently here as the Protoss basically. We need to start trading like insanely well. Like basically Reyna can throw a lot of his units and then just remax. Whereas max packs like can't do that. So basically Reyna has like a remax, like close to a remax. But like it's actually still dangerous. This is super dangerous. I'm getting nervous, man. Looking at a like Protoss army like this, I'm just getting nervous. We see something happening here, just a few lurkers, really annoying for max packs, but this control is good by max packs as well, so like I'm really getting nervous, man. When I see a like this is what Reyna sees. It's terrifying, isn't it? This is what Reyna sees. Terrifying. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Still terrifying. Even now, when you see the actual army, it's still like you're just getting poked at, storm, bam, in your face. Like, bro, that's a rough army to deal with, and you just see like what's barely on creep, and like Max Pac's control here is fantastic. Like Reyna is trying to multitask, but so is like Max Pax. He also has like a multitasking army, which he can easily deal with the run by with, and like. Look at this control, he's just like outranging Reyna like so casually with the Tempest and some really slick control. Now he didn't, oh he's actually just going for it. Sees that there might not be enough lurkers, but there's some more lurkers that Max Packs might not have seen. But yeah, terrifying army. But once again, the traits. What are the traits? The traits now favor Max Packs, but still not good enough. Like, he was so far behind in this game. This he's dealing with, like, very well. There's no more lurkers over here. This could be really dangerous now for Reyna. There's nothing over here. Everything is over here, but the Tempest can take care of that. These are 7 out of 11 lurkers. There is a few more over here. We don't have enough over here, so we're gonna lose a lot of stuff, which is gonna boost up the resources lost step even more into the favor of the Protoss, actually. And we're losing 2 bases at the same time. That's... we might not be losing this base. We are going to lose 2 bases at the same time. And that is nasty. The resources lost is like a couple thousands more in favor of MaxPax now. Yeah, he actually lost 3 bases if we count this. But this one immediately got retaken at least. This one too, but like this one is further away. The drones can still long distance mine over here. But MaxPax wasn't able to get a 5th base up himself. And keep in mind he's running really dry on these minerals here. Well, like Reyna is also running dry on these minerals, but still has like this base, still has this base, and now has this base again. So he's still up at least a base. But it's the close one now. Very close one. Very close one. Still Reyna, we still see Reyna with the bank. And that's like what's giving me really hope. The lurker position is also really good. The multitasking once again superb. He has 2 lurkers army on 2 sides, and he's microing both of them like precisely. That's awesome to see. Like this base is actually really important, and that's why we see the recall. But immediately pulls back. Very important to like save this base. The question is, can he defend his other base now at the same time? And the answer is like yes, because of another recall. So the double recall technique with the mothership, we love to see that. And now he has control of the Naga tower, so he's going to be able to protect this. Has the run by troop over here is actually going to expand right in the face of Reyna. These lurkers are more than enough to take on this army, but like Reyna obviously can't really run into it. He's going to siege from like a distance. He's actually going to be able to kill quite a lot here, including a kill on the Nexus. Really awesome. That makes MaxPax go for the attack, but once again he has to micro really carefully with the Tempest. We cannot allow the Tempest to be abducted. And we can't allow like this army to get close to this base, because keep in mind, if Reyna gets on top of this base, it's all over. Like, essentially, like MaxPax or Reyna is also fine like not doing anything. But essentially, if we get on top of this base, it's all over. So like, Reyna is getting seriously close now. This army might not be able to do the same. This army might just have to go now. We don't have a recall available. We're about to be broken while we get fungled really hard. We don't have detection. This Protoss army does not look as dangerous anymore. And that's just game. He lost the position over here at the same time. So in the end, solid win by Reyna. Cool. That looked dangerous for sure. Okay guys, I have to run ads. I also need to go to the bathroom quickly. And then Clem versus Reyna. Nice. We get to watch some Clem now. That's what we came for, right? Guys, wake up. No more ZVZ, no more ZVP. It's time for Clem. Wake up. Okay, be right back. Okay. So it's gonna be a best of 3. If Reyna wins it, it's gonna be another best of 3. Okay, everybody's going AFK right now. What do you think are the odds between Clem and Reyna? I'd say like Clem is probably like 70% favored, but like I'm not sure. Like I would definitely say like Clem is the favored player between them. I wouldn't say he's like the overwhelming favorite or anything. But like if you say like Reyna is favored against Clem, then I would disagree, you know? It's like I definitely not agree with that. Like I think there's no like at the moment you just can't say like, oh yeah, like Reyna is like favored against Clem. Numbers or statistics, they just don't lie. But I think like it can change, you know, like at the Esports World Cup, like if Reyna like beats Clem in an important series, which every game there is important, so if he just beats him at EWC, I feel like then you can make an argument. It's like one good series and I'm back on like, okay, yeah, Reyna is like looking good, you know. One good series and everything would be could change again. So it's definitely somewhat close between them. They just haven't played in like very important matches recently, I feel like. There was only the Stara Zagora tournament, but that was the best of 3, so I don't think you can take that into account like too much. Just gonna wait here while Frank is making some noise. It seems like they're like taking a break before the finals because Reyna wants to play his best probably, and it's kind of late and kind of messy, you know. I guess I can run some ads again then soon. That's nice. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me anything mostly StarCraft or pizza related. Anyone being favored against Clem sounds sus in DVT? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, like if you ask me like who's the favorite between Clem and Cyril, I would say like 50-50, you know. But I wouldn't say like Cyril is the favorite even. But I think Cyril Clem 50-50, I would say, if they play against each other. And I think most people would agree with that, right? Like, Clem versus Sarah, like 50-50. Maybe slightly, like very slightly Clem favored. Yeah, I'm very excited for EWC. I'm going to try my best there. I'm going to play with a lot more confidence at EWC, I think, than here. Are you going to... No, I'm just gonna stay for the tournament, and then I'll just go back home, basically. I'm just staying for the tournament and go. In the past, like, the EWC has been very kind to offer, like, tourist, like, attractions to do. So you can do, like they organize, like, guide, they organize, like, yeah, specific tourist stuff, like, everything, like, sightseeing, like, whatever. Going to the desert, that kind of stuff, you know. Basically everything. I've done that a couple times, but usually when I play in tournaments, like, I just stay there the entire time. I don't really go there to, like, vacation and, like, that kind of stuff, because, like, it's work in the end. If I get back home, I have to, like, go back to working as well. It's not like it's just, like, because, like, you travel, like, so much. Well, not anymore, but, like, for example, I was in Dallas. I skipped the Bulgarian tournament, but I just can't, like, take vacation everywhere, you know. It's like, if I go, like, to 5 different tournaments a year, I just can't, like, take, like, vacations, like, every time. Basically. And I'm not the vacation kind of guy. I'm the happiest when I'm home. I don't want to be doing other stuff. Like, I don't want to be traveling or whatever and, like, sightseeing in Dallas or whatever. No, I want to go home. I'm happy here in my room in front of my computer. If the 3 races were pizza, what flavor each one will be? That's, I don't know. My brain is kind of fried. It's been a 5-hour stream. I can't, like, give you a proper answer with good analogies, I guess. Sorry. My creative brain power is gone for today. Thanks Inspi1, by the way, for the resub. True gamer. Well, I don't really play video games. When I say I'm, like, in front of my computer, I mean, like, just being in my routine, you know. Starting the day off with some coffee, like, eating according to my, or, like, eating what, like, I like to cook at home, basically, so having your routine, going with the dog, that kind of stuff. Whenever I, like, travel, I'm always a little bit out of my routine. I hate that. I'm the happiest if I'm home and I can just stick to my routine. Anything else just bothers me. But I'm actually gonna take a vacation this year for the first time. I'm going to Italy. Visit my family in early August, so the first time since, like, 2018 or so that I actually go on a vacation. We're going to the beach, my friends. Oh, I didn't run ads now. I'll just run ads after the first game. We have 30 minutes until ads, so it should be fine. But yeah, let's focus on the series now. Let's focus on the series. Okay, here we go. We have a pretty awesome finals ahead of us between Reina and Clem. Watching those two play is pretty much always amazing, so I'm excited what they have in store for us in this series. First thing we immediately notice is, like, the 15 hatch by Reina. Does it mean he's gonna go, like, gasless? Like, what are we expecting here? Like, the thing about, like, these two is, like, they're both, like, built on rotators, you know, so that's usually, like, the top tier players that, like, especially Maru, they have, like, a bunch of builds that are pretty standard, but they just rotate between them. And you see Clem do that as well. Like, a lot of times on this map, for example, he will go for, like, a full wall. And, like, Reaper, like double barracks opening or something like that. This game, you just play standard. But then Reyna, for example, he does a early hatch build. So usually when you go early hatch build, you go gasless a lot of times. Here he's just playing standard. But yeah, he's also like kind of mixing it up a little bit, you might say. In this case, it looks like a very standard game because Reyna is taking the gas. Nobody's willing to take like any risk here. This is as standard as it can get. He is scouting with an STV as well. Lagging. I hope that's not me. Yeah, Clem confirms. Clem loves to go for the STV scout. That might be the reason why Reyna just does the 15 hatch. Because then he can just get the hatch up despite the STV being there. A lot of times what Clem does is he scouts for the hatch first and then immediately goes for the hatch block. But wow, Reyna reads him perfectly. Or does he? Oh no. Ha! Oh, that's so funny. That's kind of... what? He just randomly went there to check the hatch and now he's patrolling. So now like the drone does have to play a little bit, or the drone does have to go like merry-go-round here. And in the end, like Reyna's gonna have to expand over here, which really sucks on this map. Like expanding over here is like so far away. The Reaper is doing its thing. And the STV is blocking, like Clem hasn't checked the base yet, so he's still keeping the STV over there to presumably block the hatch, but now he's gonna check. And with that little confirmation, we're gonna send back the STV. He actually went for a double Reaper opening to like deny the base. Something we have seen him in another grand finals between him and Cyril. Pretty fun opening. I definitely recommend this kind of opening if you want to have some fun in the game. Like the double Reaper is just kind of fun to use. You build out like it's a little bit later, but you also have like more money. You don't have a like Marine to deny the overload, which kind of is annoying. But like man, 2 Reapers are just kind of fun to work with. You go early triples to see anyways. Against Zerg, you just have like many options as a Terran. Like it's a pretty fun matchup in that regard. Many build orders to choose from. They're all kind of accomplishing the same, but yeah, it's just nice to have variety. The Queens trying to get over there, but it's kind of tough. And we see Clem like really micromanaging like everything. Everything. This Queen taking a whole bunch of damage, but it's obviously going to regenerate over time. So that one is not going to go down or anything. See the Evolution Chamber. That seems to be a build that Reyna has done in the past as well. We've seen him go early armor upgrade and then into Hydralisk without banelings. Something he likes. Let's see if that's something he's gonna plan. There's the upgrade. And yeah, so far so good. Hellions are gonna try their luck, but Reyna is obviously paying attention. With the Overload Vision, he can always see the Hellions as well. So that's gonna keep him very much on top of these units. And since he's a very queen heavy player, he's gonna have more than enough queens to like push the creep in like all the directions in the world. And to be honest, expanding over here is not even that bad for the creep threat. We're gonna have a lot of creep like in all different directions like very soon, it feels like. Clem is obviously very active though, so he's gonna try his best to deny a couple of creep demos. Banshee coming in as well for some further harassment while we're already taking the 3rd base and macroing up into standard bio play. Clem not being the mech player, obviously. Hellions always like consistently like trying to get in, trying to find some damage. But once more, Reyna's on top of it, and we do have a pretty stable early game. I think neither of them is upset. I think Clem might be upset when he figures out that he hasn't started +1 armor, but he finds out at a very good time. We do go into the tank production. This is not going to be a Watermine game, at least for now. We're going straight into tanks. Hellions and Banshees are now seriously trying. Overseer wasn't morphed until now. Queens are taking some real damage. The Zerglings are trying to get on top of the units, but that is not gonna work. At least the Transfuse are more than enough to like keep the Queens alive, and yeah, not too many losses in the end. I mean, we see it here. One Hellion was lost and a bunch of Zerglings, and that's it. I think that usually makes the Zerg very happy. If you're not taking any damage whatsoever, especially against like Clem, I think the Zerg is going to be pretty happy with it. And we actually see a very interesting style by Reyna. He's skipping the Banelings entirely. Something we have seen him improvise with a whole bunch. It's like the Ling Queen style with Emphasis into the Ultralist most likely. A very innovative play in this case even. While Clem is just playing the boring standard Terran. Nah, I mean he's just playing standard like you're meant to. And he's doing a very good job with it. We're now pushing out with the Marines and tanks that we've built up. We're sieging far away so that we're not too exposed, and we're just trying to start the trades over here. We're constantly trading efficiently while defending the run-bys as well. The Banshees really help out. If you watched my video on the Raven, go check it out. This is why Banshees are so amazing. You can harass, you can harass, but you can also defend run-bys. Like, these Banshees are impossible for Reyna to deal with. Because Zergs don't have good anti-air. They have Queens, but the Queens can't, like, run by. Okay, Clem is really poking and he's reinforcing, and there's going to be another tank. He's going to reinforce the position. He's going to morph Hellbats, and keep in mind, there's 0 Banelings out for Reyna. So if he gets on top of this base, this could really go devastating for Reyna. But the first Fungal lands, and with that Fungal, I think he might just be happy. Well, he could wait, but I think he might be able to break this. We're getting the Adrenal Glands as well, which is amazing actually. That makes the Zerglings so much stronger. It's only 8 minutes into the game and we're already getting it. That's really amazing. But we have to start like somewhere. We have to start doing something about this position, I feel like. I feel like we need to break this. Otherwise, like, Clem is just going to be way too annoying all the time. I mean, he doesn't even have that many units over here. We can break that. I mean, Reyna obviously doesn't know, but now we go. And this is what we have to do. We defend the drop at the same time. Without Banelings, bear in mind. This is a Banelingless game. And it's working out beautifully for Reyna so far. Even catching the F2 reinforcements. The Medevacs. Did the Medevacs just go down as well? Bro, Clem lost all Medevacs over here as well. He only has 2 Medevacs and they're all very empty. That is not good. The Widow Mines honestly aren't amazing either against like no Banelings. Reyna cleans them up before they shoot. The Banshees with the lack of anti are being annoying. Take a look at the supply though, and we're getting Ultralist right now. We're not getting anything but Marines. Do we even have extra barracks? We do, but we haven't started the tech labs yet. So these Ultralists are definitely going to be devastating. And I feel like Reyna is like, he just smashed like Clem into the ground this game. It feels like this like innovative like style without Banes and just like testing some stuff, you know, like Reyna in a couple ladder games against me he's done that, but like the games were kind of like not great from me, so it wasn't really great testing. But like now also with the run-bys, this little style that he's been like cooking, he just made it work like beautifully here in the first map against Clem. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Burrow usage as well. You're gonna have to scan +3 ammo on the way against no upgrades from Clem. Like, Clem is dead. Getting outplayed in every single angle. Clem is just dead in the first game. Gonna have to see if he can step it up in the next game. That's that was pretty one-sided. Clem looked like Gabe there. Like, if this was a barcode, you know, like if you didn't know who was playing, I feel like this could have been me. That was devastating, man. That Ling and Faster style worked beautifully. Thank you, Peter Shaw. Hey yo, and thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Is it live now? Yeah, we're actually watching a game live. I'm casting the weekly tonight. I offered them $100 for the weekly, but apparently the community has donated enough. So yeah, we might do this more often in the future. Oh wait, I need to run ads. Let's do it now, guys. Just so we're really safe. Yeah, I might be casting more stuff like this later. Because I do want to produce like content like this. I want to run my own tournaments at some point, that kind of stuff. And it's going very well. There's 700 people here. There's another like 130, 140 on YouTube. Amazing. How much does Roddy have? Roddy has another 1.7. How many people are watching StarCraft right now? On Twitch, at least. 4,000. Above 4K. That's amazing. So many viewers across all the streams. I think that's pretty good. A live game. And great content. I mean, we're watching Clem vs. Reina. And yeah, let's focus on the next game. Alright. We have the next game on the line of this grand finals between Clem and Reina. And I don't think I've told you about the best thing yet. This is a grand finals where if Reina wins the best of 3, he comes from the lower bracket. So he's gonna have to win another best of 3. So potentially we're getting this twice. Potentially we'll get twice Clem vs. Reina. And in the next session, I think they have to play on the maps that weren't played yet. So we're not gonna see them on ley lines. We're not gonna see them on Tokamak. We're gonna see them on like some more spicy maps potentially. But in order for that to happen, Reina, the player from the lower bracket, will have to get the win on board here. Otherwise, it's just not happening. And here we see Clem opening up with what I explained during the last game. He loves the Reaper play, so we're gonna open up with 2 Barracks Reaper. This is a Clem classic, I want to say. He's one of the lonely Terrans, let's say, that is still using this opening. Like, not a lot of Terrans are using it. Korean Terrans, obviously, in particular, but I mean, besides Clem, like, the Korean Terrans, like, there is no Terran in Europe anyway, so... basically, some of the Korean Terrans, like Byan maybe, I can think of, they tend to use it, but when I think of Clem, and maybe even Maru, they use this opening quite regularly. With like the macro version. Like I see Cure, for example, doing that, but he does like a 2-base all-in. Yeah, maybe I should incorporate this more myself as well. It's another very fun opening, actually. Any opening that involves like more than 2 Reapers is usually very fun. This one, on the other hand, like requires more skill, because your Reapers can easily get surrounded, and you do need to micro a little bit. Okay, we're gonna push out. We're gonna make the command center a little bit later than normally. And in this game, Reina went for a very early hatchery. And I can explain to you exactly why this hatch is like before he even makes a queen. He hasn't even started the queen in his main. He's like banking lava. And the reason he's doing that is very simple. So the reason why Reina is like banking lava is because he really wants to get the hatch up for HP. He wants to get as much HP on this hatch and as early link speed as possible, so you can get the hatch up. With this opening, what you see a lot of times Terran players do is they try and like really push like they want to deny the third. But in this case, because Reina cut the queens and he did go for the early hatch and the early link speed, he might just be able to protect his hatch, and that is gonna put him in an awesome lead. Like if he can protect this hatchery, he's gonna be in a really good position this game. This is basically not game deciding yet, but this is really gonna dictate the entire pace of this game. And we see Zergling speed very close to being done, and the queens are getting closer the closer Zergling speed is gonna finish. And Clem is gonna commit, isn't he? He's not gonna commit. He's gonna try and get away with the Reapers, but that seems to be not working out. There's too many Zerglings and Reina gets on top of them, and this is really bad. But the Reapers managed to take out some Zerglings, but more Zerglings come, and now he's actually in a really bad position because we have like the hatch up. The hatch is a little bit hurt, but that doesn't matter. He did invest in a lot of Zerglings, and the trades in the end were like not absolutely terrible, but as you can see, it's like more than double. Or sorry, it's like nearly double. So that's obviously pretty bad for Clem, especially because he has like no vision. So like now he doesn't know if like Reyna is ulting him. I don't think he's too scared of that. What really sucks is just that like the hatch didn't go down, and without the hatch being down, Reyna can now like really drone up. And this is gonna supposedly put him in an awesome lead this game. I mean, this start could not have been any better. The only way he's not ahead is, how I like to say, is if his opening is bad. So what does it mean? Well, everything went in his favor right now. So Reyna has like 2 ways to not be ahead in the game. Reason number 1, Terran is Imba. That can't be the case. And reason number 2, like his opening sucks. And I guess reason number 3, like he didn't play well. But he didn't get supply block. We see like he's spending his money at all times. He did get a good surround. He traded efficiently. So we can assume that everything went according to plan. And it looks amazing, doesn't it? It has to be looking amazing. He's fully saturated already on these bases. We're working on the evolution chamber again. Clem is like kind of like getting his stuff up, but really late. Everything, 0 pressure on the map, no vision whatsoever. Like this game really sucks for Clem. This is an awful start for Clem. And very smart play by Reyna. Very smart solution to like the Reaper play. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that. I feel like that's the first time I've seen it. But this is also the first time I've looked into like the build out of the Zerg like in detail that much. But I love that idea by Reyna. Like 10 out of 10 idea. It looked very close with the hatch. Like maybe Clem could have just targeted it, and then I'm not sure. But in this case, like really good idea. But also it actually worked. Pretty nice to see in that case. Okay, now that I've talked a lot about the hatch, finally we see the first moves on the map. Kind of triggers me, yeah, exactly. When you send 2 medics across the map, like, don't send them separately. Keep them together. Never separate your medics. That is not nice. And we see that the pressure is starting. Clem is just going tank again. He's not like blind countering like any Zergling style that Reyna tends to go for. Like, I figured maybe he would just do like a Hellbat push or something maybe. To like try and blind counter the Link style. Honestly, I'm not sure what's the best against like Reyna's Link style here. I haven't played against me like I haven't played against it myself too much yet, so I'm not exactly sure what's the best. I'll just assume that like yeah, an Adrex seems to be fine, but I would also just assume like a Hellion heavy Hellbat push or like something like that would be strong. Like yeah, I can totally see that. I feel like against like some Terrans that are more cheesy like myself, Reyna would get like a safety road run maybe. That could really help out against like a Hellbat push. But in this case, he's just going pure Ling. Against Clem, it doesn't feel like he needs the safety road run, and he's right. He doesn't need it. Flawless beginning. Flawless defense against the little drop as well, so... This game really can't go any better, right? This is a fantastic game. The creep is like spreading everywhere. Clem is like getting 0 ground on the game. Like, it is an Adrex though, and keep in mind the Adrex can always work. Adrex is a fantastic like playstyle even at this point against Zerg. We see Maru like do it like as a standard like style with early upgrades. And yeah, it's always a good way to just come back into the game. But I feel like Reyna knows it's coming. Because it's very sus that like Clem hasn't been doing more than just these 2 medevacs. Like he really hasn't done anything but like sending out these 2 medevacs. And Reyna is like preparing a big counterattack already, which is something you love to do against like the Adrex. He's putting the Zerglings in the corner, he's making even more. We have 120 Zerglings out, we're getting the Infestors, awesome. There's a Fungal, but Clem is on top. 1 Fungal down. And yeah, this drop is still going to be a little bit annoying. Especially when it's like in a little corner like this, but the Queens can help out. And we see the Adrex is coming. The Adrex is coming. Here is the Adrex. Unfortunately, we don't get to see this tumor. So that one is not going to disappear. And this one isn't either. What the hell, man. It can't be any more unlucky than this. We set up over here. But at the same time, there's a million Zergling counterattacking, but this is a nice little choke point. He just needs to pull away the SCVs. And I would just have to focus on the main army. Ultralis Dan is, or Ultralis Cavern I should say, is on the way. Clem does get on top of the base. There's also a drop happening over here, which is annoying. But Reyna does have enough to deal with it. Even snipes a medevac. Awesome for him. The run by is cleaned up. Clem, he still has many Marines. And if Reyna does not get a good fungal, I'm not sure if he can like take on this Marine heavy army. He does get cornered though, and there's the big fungal that he desperately needs. Fungal, however, doesn't deal as much damage. So even when there's like a huge fungal like that, a lot of time the Zerg can't capitalize on it. And the drop on the other side is not finding too much. Question is, can Reyna deal with all these Marines? And the answer, I think, is maybe no. Clem is also getting a transition into Marauders because he knows there's going to be Ultralisk very soon. So these Marines are now going to be supported by the Ultralisk. Yeah, these Marines are going to be supported by the Ultras, of course, Gabe. No, like these Marines are going to be supported by the Marauders. And as long as he gets a heavy Marauder count, he brought the Zerg down to 3 bases. Clem should be in a decent position this game. Now, after this run-by, I wanted to say that Clem was going to be ahead. But after this run-by, I changed my mind. This run-by was fantastic for Reyna. He's now in a very good position this game. Extremely good position. Like, can't get any better than this. He basically just needs to hold on now. Like, Clem is so behind. These run-bys are even gonna put in really the work, but like, Clem is like so behind. And the thing is, like, these Ultras are really hard to deal with as soon as they get the extra armor, which they have now. And this one is gonna really dictate now the pace of this game. Like, these Ultras are just like invincible. And like, the thing is, like, Clem is like down so much in SCVs and whatever. Usually you can say like, as long as the Terran is able to max out, they can still win. But in this case, can he really max out? He even gets fungled over, he loses everything. He might just leave the game now, especially these up against Reyna. He might just want to leave the game at this point. This early game was definitely bad. Clem made yeah, some great plays this game after a rough start. But in the end, he actually yeah, doesn't win the game. And there's actually a 2-0 for Reyna, which means part 2, I guess we're gonna call it. Another best of 3. This grand final is not over. Reyna, the player from the lower bracket, is now gonna play another best of 3 against Clem. Excited to see how that goes. Yeah, this no bailing style, man. This no bailing style. The early game was really good though, keep in mind. Like, let's take a look at the early game. Let's take a look at the early game here. Income graph. Well, actually, Clem was still ahead in that regard, but like the creep, I guess. Like here, you can see it fall apart. I guess it's because Clem went like so early triple to C, so like the income graph doesn't say as much. You also have to keep in mind that Clem had no map control, you know. So this doesn't mean a lot when you like sacrifice map control and trade bad with the early game Reapers. Wow. Guys, let's run some ads quickly. They're gonna veto now. Last ads of the evening, I guess. Wow, there's like 106. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel already, we're close to hitting the 10k subs. I'm gonna mention it again. We're on a little break so I can promote my stuff a little bit. I've started to upload some videos. You're gonna probably find this little cast over there as well. Like, we're gonna probably upload these games as well. We're very close to like 10k subs on YouTube. And I want to promote my YouTube a little bit more again because I have started to upload a few videos again. Very long videos. I'm gonna upload like some shorter videos as well again. I have a few things planned, so guys, if you haven't already, subscribe. We can maybe reach the 10k next month, this month, I don't know, we'll see. But oh wait, I linked you the videos up like this. Thank you Bazaar as well for the new sub, and thank you Real Strategy Gaming for the bits as well. Bannings are not effective as Clem. Honestly, I disagree with that statement. Like, banelings are always efficient, even, or not efficient, but like effective, even against Clem. But it just feels like you don't need the Banes, basically. Like, this series right there, it looks like you just don't need the Banes, essentially. Like, Ling and Festa into, like, really fast upgrades, like, really fast Ultralists. This is what we call, like, the Stefano style. Like, Stefano played like this a couple, like, or maybe even, like, 5 years ago. That felt really strong, but it's just one series. But it definitely looked, like, extremely powerful. Wow, we made like 30 subs today. Awesome. Thank you guys for all the subs. Like on YouTube. Got like 20 30 more subs on YouTube already. Nice. Maganatha. Exciting map here. It definitely shows that people enjoy these casts a little bit. So yeah, like I said, in the future, I might want to run some more tournaments myself that I can kind of monetize here. So that we can keep up the StarCraft content. Because I see nowadays myself more as a content creator. So I'm just giving it my best here. Today we're like testing a little bit of casting because I wanted to have a long stream today. And since I lost early on in this tournament, I figured me commentating the remaining Clem games. Games, not games. Would be like the best content, and yeah, turns out pretty good. We're like 5 hours into the stream, and yeah, we have a pretty long stream today, which is good because I haven't streamed like the last 2 days, and I will be streaming during Home Story Cup, but I will not be like playing StarCraft. You know, I want to like do StarCraft content. At Home Story Cup, we're gonna make pizza content, and we're gonna play the tournament. But I just want to take care of the stream basically. So yeah, nice that you are here with me for that. Nice to see that people enjoy it. Congrats on qualifying. Thank you everybody that wishes me the best as well. Okay, let's jump into the game. Alright. Second part of this grand finals between Reina and Clem actually. Reina, the player from the lower bracket, beat Clem 2-0 in the first best of 3. And because he comes from the lower bracket, that's how this format works in this tournament. He has to win 2 best of 3s against Clem, so this is the second. Yeah. That's obviously amazing, seeing them play twice. That's kind of the nice thing about this grand finals format. I was cheering for Reina in the last series as well, because I just wanted to see another series between them. And since it's early game, I'm just gonna answer a frequently asked questions there. I see in chat as well. I enjoy streaming more or playing nowadays. Right now, I'm focusing a lot on streaming because I think it's like more productive than like being a player in the future. My goal is here to provide good content, and I mean, you can always give me your feedback. Also, in case I will probably upload this series on YouTube if it's good as well. In the comments, if you want to see more stuff like this, I feel like it's just more reliable in the future, and also like to keep the scene healthy, we need, yeah, we need more tournaments like this, right? And I definitely enjoy this, yeah. Alright, let's get into the game. So once again, I mean, Clem, not a surprise. Just Reaper expand. SUV Scout checks for the hatch. Spilled some water, sorry. Checks for the hatch, sees its hatch first, and now he's blocking the hatch, basically. But Reina takes this one, but that's kind of what Clem wanted in the end. Because this third base is a little bit more annoying for Reina. And the reason why it's like usually Zergs against Terran at least, they do want to expand like triangle a lot of times to just have better creep strat. Because like if you expand like straight in a line like this, linear, how I like to call it, The problem with like the linear expansion is like the 4th base is not gonna have as much creep. So it's even gonna be harder. Oh my goodness. It's even gonna be harder to take it, and Clem loses the first Reaper. This is not even that bad, but it's tilting for sure. It's not bad, because like Reyna's not doing anything crazy, you know? Like this would be terrible if Reyna was doing something crazy here. Like if Reyna had like a roach warren in production and like he was like already making roaches. No, he's not. He's getting link speed normally, everything fine. But if anything, it's emotional damage for sure. And this is gonna put Reyna in a fantastic position, because he can breathe. Reyna can now be like, alright, Clem is not gonna like dance with the Reaper, all good. Take a moment, we can collect ourselves, we can focus basically. We can focus on this series, we can be like, okay, all good now, all good. Then the Hellions come out. The Hellions are not as much of a threat because they can't really poke, because whenever they poke, they take damage like this. And you don't really want to take damage. The Reaper regenerates, the Hellion doesn't. And Clem is going back to his standard opening. So in the first series, we saw Clem do a little bit of non-standard, but this series he decides to just go full standard. Hellion Banshee opening, as standard as the Clem can get. And Hellion pressure going here. Obviously, it's not really supposed to accomplish anything. You just want to force more queens, you just want to force the Zerg to be active, and if you can snipe a 2 more here and there, it's good. We're waiting for the Banshees. We want to see like when the Zerg takes the 4th base, I guess. We see like this many queens, we know the Zerg is playing standard, we don't have to worry about like a Nidus. Like when the Zerg is like pushing the creep this hard, you really don't have to worry about anything. There's nothing coming. Reyna is just like macroing up. He does go for a fast lair attack. Is he gonna go for another evolution chamber? Sorry guys, my bird is making some noise. Frank, can you shut up? Sorry for that. We see the Hellions. They test the limit basically. They try and get in there. Clem always does it. Every Terran does it, but Clem just does it by far the best. Obviously in this kind of game on a large map like this and whatever, like he's just playing super standard with like only 6 Hellions, like you're not really gonna get anything done. These Banshees, on the other hand, they're gonna get something done. They're maybe gonna kill some drones, maybe we're gonna kill a queen or something. We're definitely gonna try our luck here with the 2 Banshees. Lair attack is done, we should immediately morph an Overseer, and wow! That's honestly amazing to see Reyna go for another different strategy, really showing that like Zerg has more to offer than like standard every game, because now we see Aspire. That is awesome to see by Reyna, showing us like so many strategies like in this series alone. Like first we see the Link style, which is pretty innovative because he's literally the only one to play like that, and Stefano in like 2019. And now we go Mutaling Baneling. I love to see that. He also makes it look like exactly the same, you know, like Reyna in this game, he makes it look like exactly the same opening that he's just brought to the table in the first series. But it's actually Mutas. Nice. That's a refreshing like playstyle. On a large map like Maganatha, I can totally see that as well. Like this is an insane like map. It's huge, but it has like some good positions. Like if, for example, this ledge. This is a very famous ledge, in case you have seen this map like from time to time. Shin versus Clem. If you haven't seen this series from like DreamHack Dallas, go check it out. I'm sure like some other person has casted as well, like Loco or like Winter, whatever. With Mutas, you don't have to worry as much about the ledge, and that is a huge benefit. Because like if you ever lose this expansion and like the Terran gets like Medevacs here and Marines, it's so freaking annoying. It's so freaking annoying. It's a huge like ledge. With the minerals being right there, it's just nasty. And now the idea with the Mutas is that we can jump on the Terran army, that we can chase the Medevacs, and that we can kill every single Marine inside that Medevac. Is Reyna gonna be able to do that, however? And the answer is 1 Medevac goes down, but that's about it. So it's not the worst for Clem, but we're now up against a 90 drone Zerg already, and that is kind of rough. But Reyna, at least he does not have a 5th base. His creep is pausing a little bit over here. But man, this is going to be one hell of a game for Clem. He opened up tanks as well, didn't go straight into mines. So this is going to be a pretty annoying game, because like the mutas are just going to provide him with essentially like infinite map control here. And that's truly what's going to be like so freaking annoying here. We're just going to have like so much freaking control over everything in this game. And yeah, that's really gonna force Clem here to just sit back at this point. He can't do a whole lot. We just have to sit in our base. We have to build defense. We have to like build missile turrets and everything set up. And man, that's really annoying. Okay, the mutas get chased back. We're taking the 4th. In this kind of position as a Terran, generally speaking, what you tend to do is you just tend to sit back. You tend to get your structure defense up, and you then go into Marauders. Some Thors against the mutas, but basically you want to have some Marauders to like soak up the Banes. And then you can easily like push forward with that kind of army. Marines are kind of annoying, because like the Banelings are just easily going to overrun them. With a few Marauders to tank, it's like night and day difference. He drops the tanks on top of the medevacs, nice. Kills a lot of Banes at the same time. Reyna really putting on the pressure, but not finding anything. The trades are in favor of Clem ever so slightly though. So far still so good for Reyna, because the trades have been decent. Some bird Baneling, sorry I missed that. Yeah. I think Reyna can be very content here. He's really kind of containing Clem still. And it's very difficult for Clem to do anything here so far in this game. But keep in mind, as soon as like Clem gets the setup with like all the upgrades, Marauders and everything, and enough Thors, it's going to be very hard for Reyna to trade efficiently. And like the income is not terrible for Clem. What Reyna really needs is like some Ultralist tech, and he really needs to also take care of his mutas at the same time. Ultralist is like the key part that he needs to like really, yeah, get his like army to the next step of this game, for Reyna at least. He needs those ultras so that he can start like taking engagements like properly, especially against like the Widow Mines basically. Okay, here we go. He targets the medevac with the Thor and actually gets it immediately. Great trade so far, but the reinforcements of Clem are here. Link Baneling does go in. The trades are now more actually in favor of Reyna. Funnily enough, Reyna is trading more efficiently than the Terran. And he's also mining more than the Terran. So what could that mean? We see so far a flawless game by Reyna, I want to say. Clem is still at an aggressive position. There's no Ultralist yet. He's actually going into the Lurkers, which is also an interesting choice, but we've seen that in the past. The Ghosts are going to take care of the Lurkers, however. The Ghosts will also take care of the Ultras. So I guess both is like somewhat of a decent choice. The thing that the Ghosts, the Lurkers are really good at, they slow down the game a lot. So as soon as you get Lurkers, Terran has like a really difficult time to attack. I guess until they build a Raven for detection. The mutas now are gonna find some damage though, and this is huge. Like finding damage like forces Clem like all the way back with like a lot of the units. And that might not even be enough. Like all these units might not even be enough to deal with the mutas. It is, how many mutas? 16? 17. 17 mutas, so it's actually not like that many, and there is actually some Widow Mines hiding. So Clem is defending this very well. Good job by Clem defending the mutas while still pushing on the other side. The thing that you really want to pay attention to, and I've experienced that a lot myself when I played against Reyna from time to time. Like when you have these games, especially against Reyna, it's a very discouraging game, because a lot of times you play these games and you don't touch the Zerg economy, you know you're in trouble. Like Clem needs to finally get on top of a base. Like Clem needs to finally like deny one of the bases that Reyna has. Without like that, this is gonna be really annoying for Clem here. And Reyna's just not giving that to him. In fact, he's even just taking a fight in the center. There's no creep, so that's great for Reyna. And like every time they engage, like Reyna doesn't really get on, like he gets on top of the army, but he is not able to push it fully back. It's very scrappy once again. Now the reassess is lost, more in favor of Clem, but that's fine because it's only a 2k difference. As long as Reyna is mining comfortably, especially those corner bases, he's gonna be okay. We'll have to see where the game goes though. Usually, generally speaking, the longer a game like this goes, the more it's like in favor of the Terran. Because like the more we're getting closer to like mining out the base, the better it is for Terran. Are we gonna see some lurkers? We already have some lurkers. And do we have some ghosts? We have 4 ghosts, but it's 5 lurkers, so that's gonna be kind of tough. Never try and take out like a ghost academy. It's actually quite hard because it's tanky. He's gonna be able to do that, but at the cost of like maybe more mutas than he expected. Seems like he actually just wants to get rid of them. Sad for the mutas, but I guess that's a key moment for Reyna to get rid of the mutas. Go for a huge counterattack and try and go for some lurkers. That seems to be his play right now, but I think Reyna might, or Clem rather, might have enough reinforcements to deal with this runby. He does finally get on top of a hatch. He does go for a big drop because Reyna lost all the mutas. He now is going to be dropped inside the main. He actually has right now like no lava, so Reyna can't spend his money. These units are basically like shredding like everything. We need more splash, we need like more mass, and we need lava as well. It's just barely enough for Reyna to push this back, but the efficiency of Clem is getting like better and better, and he's not taking any damage himself. He did take out a base, but it was just only one base. We still see we have plenty of base. We're not even mining from this base yet. We should send some drones, so it's a very hectic game. But as you can see, we do have enough drones. We just need to send them there. I'm sure Reyna is going to do that just at any point. There are some drones. And we see the double Nidus technique as well, man. That is a terrible trade. We're losing so many Zerglings. That was insane for Clem. The drops come in and the latch guy is the latch, but there's some lurkers. So the latch is not going to come into play yet. I do wonder if it's ever going to come into play in this game, because lurkers are already out. We see Clem now really like dictating the game. Like that's the problem with mutas. It's like very tough. Like even if you get ahead, it's like very tough to like break the total Terran essentially. So like now Reyna is just essentially playing a normal game, but with I guess a bigger bank at least. So that's kind of his advantage. Like he's now playing a normal game, but like it's like Clem has like already like a good setup, and I guess Reyna has like a little bit more of a bank, but like he's really pushing it now. Reyna wants to get on top of everything. These snipes are crazy. No, it's 2 lurkers, 3 lurkers go down. So far so good. We do kill 2 orbitals. That's insane. The lurkers get into the main. The liberators have detection like vision because of the turrets. Now every turret is gone, and Reyna is actually just pushing through here with like the lurker, Nidus, and everything go. Even Clem cannot keep up with this. Even Clem cannot keep up with this. The Queen's insane here for the transfuse. The Queen's clutch. These lurkers, if you play Terran, you know how difficult this is. This is my kryptonite. I always lose to lurkers inside my base, and it's kind of satisfying, even as a Terran player, to see Clem lose to that from time to time as well. It makes me not feel as bad, but man, this is crazy damage, and the lurkers getting on top of the production a lot of times is game ending, especially when at the same time he's losing everything over here. So that hurts. That just hurts. He gets on top of this base as well. Look at the income difference. This game is over again. Reyna's just owning Clem in this grand finals, man. First best of 3 goes in favor of Reyna. Second one starts off with 1-0. What are we watching here? I'm used to seeing Clem win everything. Okay, I have to run ads again, actually. What about crowdfunding for tournaments you do? Yeah, we'll get into more into it like after EWC at some point, like after my vacation. We'll see. Amazing content. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, I think today was a good stream with like the cast here, Reina. Oh wait, I need to get into the game. No. Oh, okay. I need to focus on not missing the lobby. Like pro start like the series like so fast. Like they host the lobby instantly and like you get forgotten like instantly a lot of times as well. Lurker better than tanks because instead of siege mode they can invest fire. Tank outrange lurker and you can produce it faster. You can produce tanks faster. Oh, I disagree. I mean, you can't really compare the two units. I think they're just different. It's very hard to like make that sort of comparison. Be like tanks or like tanks have more range, that's an advantage. Like lurkers have way more DPS, lurkers are invisible, lurkers are more mobile. That kind of stuff, you know. It's kind of hard to say. Like it's... Like, I think lurkers are better than tanks, for sure. But comparing those units is kind of pointless. Anyways, here we go. Second map of the second best of 3 between Reina and Clem. And Clem hasn't won a single game yet. I am... What's the sound? Oh, it's there. Sorry guys, let me turn up the sound a little bit. I am speechless a little bit that this is the first time... This is the Gabe Curse, this is like the first time I'm like commentating one of their series. And this also feels like the first time I'm seeing like Clem look hopeless. Which obviously like you can say a lot, like this is the Reina that he's going up against. Like sometimes I can see Clem like losing to Reina as well, like that's not normal, like that's honestly like it's Reina we're talking about. But I just haven't seen like this is like I haven't seen like Clem lose this many TVZs in a while. Basically. But then again, it is just an online cup. So this is like, you can see this tournament as like a little bit of practice for EWC, the biggest tournament. And obviously it isn't as serious. This is like the last training before EWC basically. And Clem, in case you don't know, currently we're like playing the Monday weekly. And Clem has already won a weekly tournament today. So Clem is very tired. Like Clem is tired. Clem has been playing for... Let me check the time. So Clem has been playing straight for 10 hours. More. Wait. Yeah, 10 hours you can say. Like 10 hours right now. Clem has been playing like non-stop for 10 hours right now. So I want to excuse Clem with that here. Keep that in mind. But now, let's focus on the game. And we actually see a little bit of an old school opening. The 4X, we have seen that... When have we seen that? A while ago. And for Reina, we see the Roach all in. So it's a 4X versus a Roach all in. Now the 4X should beat the Roach all in. This should be fantastic for Clem in theory. But the thing is, he's probably not going to be able to get Stim up. And without Stim... This might still be checkmate, like this might just be over. Like if Reina just picks him apart with Ravagers, which I think he's gonna do. Like this Stim is not gonna get up, and without Stim, you can have like infinite Marines. The Ravagers are gonna kite you to death. So I don't know about you guys, but I fear. I am afraid. You can see I'm like sitting in my chair like crazy. I am afraid here for our friend, our Terran friend Clem. He does see all the Zerglings though, and that makes him think. That makes him think that he's getting perhaps pushed. Keep in mind, Reyna has only 19 drones, so like Clem really just needs to defend. He sees the roaches. No bunker? Wait, what? Okay, now one bunker. But Stim. If Reyna just focuses on Stim. Oh, you don't want to start off the Ravage all in like that. If we get Stim here, asks Zerg. Yeah, and that's why Clem is like pulling the boys. We need to defend that tech lab. The first corrosive bile was pretty huge though. And are we gonna defend that tech lab? Guys, I don't think we're defending that tech lab. Reyna's already targeting it. No, we're not defending the tech lab. Oh my god. So close, but it looks like Stim is gonna go up. Okay, Stim is gonna go up, but the units, they spawn on the wrong side. Take damage, but Reyna did not capitalize on it. And we do not lose Stim, and that's all we need to do. We just have to survive until Stim is done. And now, especially with the range of the Marauder inside that bunker, now we're basically cooking. Like now, this seems to be Clem's opportunity to take a point in the scoreboard here. Because with Stim and the 4 racks opening, like he's opening up 4 racks, he's going to be able to like outproduce Reyna significantly here. Keep in mind, Reyna is currently sitting on his freaking like 19 drones. That's like nothing. He can lose even a barracks, it doesn't matter. He still has like barracks producing in the background. And if he wants to at some point, he can perhaps even go on top of the army. Still though, the corrosive bile is a fantastic tool. And now here we go. We need to Stim everything. This is so many Zerglings. Even the 4 racks might not be able to deal with this many units. He has to kite into the choke point with those Marines. And Reyna is like kind of kiting with pulling more SCVs from the main. Look at the supply. The supply tells a huge story here. The supply is in favor of Reyna, which means he's probably in a very good position. Because I don't think like Clem knows how all in he is, perhaps. It's very difficult. It's so hard to judge. It's like corrosive bile is a huge ability here. We're losing barracks right now. And with 2-3 barracks, like, we're not going to be able to produce enough. And we're down 20 supply. We're evacuating because we can only defend the main base at this point. He's scanning the natural off Reyna right now to just figure out, like, what do we have. The Overlord comes in for vision. The supply depot, a very expensive target. Oh no. Going down as well. Supply blocking Clem. No healing either. We can't heal those Marines. This might already be it. This might already be it. I would have never expected this. Grand Finals, 2 best of 3s because Reyna came in from the lower bracket. He won the first one, 2-0. And it looks like he's going to win the second one with another 2-0. And it also looked very casual. It looked like he was streaming and commentating at the same time, just casually beating Clem or whatever. Insane. At this point, I'm definitely speechless. Reyna's being very careful. He even accidentally had some drones in his army group that he remade. He's just taking his time. Like, he knows how hard he's winning. Like, he just needs to be patient with the corrosive bile. You don't want to throw this game, but when you're up like this much in supply with an all-in like this, I think I would be winning this game at this point as well. And there we go. Pretty one-sided series in the end, and a pretty like short last game. Reyna with like the good punishments against like the double barracks Reaper play. He did a very good job in both games that he won against the Reaper play. And congrats to him for winning this Grand Finals, I guess. If you like this, leave a comment and let me know if you want to see more live casts like this. Until then, leave a like and see you next time. In case I want to upload this on YouTube. I'm not sure, this series was kind of short. But yeah, that's it. Reyna just casually stomping Clem. But yeah, Clem is actually really tired, you know, like Clem has been playing for like the entire day, so Like, I wouldn't take it serious, you know? Like, I don't take this result serious. I'm not gonna be like at Esports World Cup, like if I was like casting EWC, I wouldn't be like, yeah, but Reina beat Clem in this like Monday weekly like 4-0. Like, that doesn't matter. But it still says something, you know? It still says a lot. It shows that Reina is in a very good like shape, you know? Like, people underestimate Reina a little bit, and this really shows that he's in a good shape. It doesn't mean that Clem is like lacking though. Like, Clem is tired, you know, like. The only real takeaway is that Reina is looking pretty good, I think. Can you explain what mostly went wrong while defending? In short, if you don't mind. I'm not sure what went wrong. I think Reina's build was just kind of flawless. I think like the 2 barracks Reaper play is just not that good. For this reason, you know, like you can die to this kind of stuff like really easily. Yeah, this map was also a map with like a ramp. So like on a map with a ramp, it should even be easier to defend this. Alright, my friends, I think... Oh, wait, we wanted to watch Estrella versus Clem. Wait, we have another series, guys, or map? There was somebody wanted me to watch like a series.
Chat. So give me a tiny.
Second map it was. I'm not gonna watch the first one. I kind of want to go offline, but people wanted me to watch Clem vs Estrella today. Well, the Reapers were caught, but they also killed like some Zerglings. I thought it was kind of nice. Oh, they played like a super long game, really? Well, I guess we're gonna watch another game. Let me open the window. I need to start the fan as well. Guys, I'm gonna take a small break. We're gonna watch another game between Estrella and Clem, but we're gonna fast forward it a little bit. Give me 1 minute, just 1 minute. Okay. Estrella versus Clem from earlier today. Let's have a look. So this happened like in the other weekly that I was talking about. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Because I don't really wanna watch like everything at normal speed. And we're just watching the game 2 here. Because this apparently was a late game, and after yesterday, where Estrella was able to beat Koreans with late game style, people are talking about like the Tempest Estrella style here. And yes, I do think it's very good. Like, late game toss is really good. Tempest cannons is just really good. Like, you can nuke the cannons, I guess, but they can also like take out the ghost. So like nuking is kind of inconvenient and expensive. And yeah, like Tempest and cannons and like a huge bank of toss. So let's watch this game in detail. Yeah, I mean, you can play the active style. You can also play the active style into the late game. Like, I like Australia style here. I think it's very good. Very good style. Just cannons and Tempest camping. Let's see how it went in this game, though. So far, so good. Like, the start here is very normal. He even gets, like, a Reaper there. That's very nice. So far, so good. Like, everything is normal. Like, nothing really happened. Like, when we watch a game like this, because yesterday, you remember Riang versus Australia, the first map here on this map? Riang versus Australia on this map. Like, that one was a joke, because, like, Riang did, like, a proxy marauder opening that didn't work. And he was just behind the entire game, so... Like, that was just a joke. So we want to watch this and see, like, is this game, like, decided in the first, like, 5 minutes? And so far, if anything, it looks good for Clem. That was a good HeroMarine drop. Will you be at Homestreet Cup? Yes, I will be at Homestreet Cup, of course. And I'm going to be trying my best. I'll also be streaming from Homestreet Cup, so check out my stream. During the weekend. Nice, he just gets the HeroMarine. Like, so far, this is a very normal game. So this is going to be a late game, as we know. So it's like a very normal game, right? Like, everything is going very, very standard here. No one has a lead. Everything is good. Does that mean no pizza time? No, there will be pizza. I'll be making pizza on Friday and I'll be streaming that. Pizza stream on Friday. That's already confirmed. Yo, good night, Storm Speaker. See you. Okay, so Clem is just opening up, like, really standard as well, like, into the bio. He has, like, a random liberator there, like, standard, standard, standard. Like, this is, like, as standard as we can get. Like, nothing happened. I guess we can maybe even fast forward slightly more. I want to go to bed a little bit. So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. We're gonna pay a little bit more attention until, like, the first fight happens. And we're gonna slow it down again. So, like, the Liberator finding some damage. Okay, now we have to slow down. The Storm's already landing, like, quite well. Okay, we have to slow down again. I think times 1.5 is, like, pretty good. But anyways, like, Clem is taking the third. Clem is, like, trading. Clem is, like, harassing with the Lib. Estrella does not have a fourth yet, so... all good. He doesn't even have charge yet. I sound way more positive. Able to beat people. What do you mean, man? You just tuned in at the wrong moments. Every time. No, I mean, usually I'm a very positive person. Like, since people only know me from StarCraft, they think I'm, like, the most negative person and always, like, talking shit and always, like, hating myself and whatever. But in general, I'm, like, kind of the opposite. It's just that, like, playing StarCraft makes you that person, especially when you play TVP, I mean. If I play TVP, I can't help myself, you know? Like, that is just, like, really frustrating. But I also, like, kind of just do that, like, because it's, like... sometimes I'm definitely a little bit too frustrated, I agree, but... sometimes it's also funny, you know, it's always... sometimes it's really frustrating. Sometimes it's just a joke. That kind of stuff. But today we're not whining because we're not playing TVP. And yeah, to be honest, I'm also trying to stay away a little more from it. You thought I was a terrible person? Nah. I'm glad I could clarify that. Anyway, so still a very normal game. Like, Clem is forced to turtling. That's usually how, like, TVPs play out. And this is actually what we want to see, right? Like, Clem is gonna turtle. And Astrea's just casually taking the entire map. Like, he's already taking the 5th base. And Astrea's just really macroing up. He's getting Colossus. He has, like, Templars and Storm. He can use them very nicely. Sloppy lost, though, in the end. Like, lose the War Prism. Like, this game is definitely, like, not, like, bad for Clem. Like, this is a very good game. He's even, like, now attacking. All good. Like, this looks like the most normal, like, TVP to me. Like, Clem is not playing bad. Everything is looking fine. Like, just a very standard game. He's defending the run by, not too sloppy. This fight is a little bit crazy. He's still ahead in supply at least, so like this is still okay for Clem. But like at this point he's like starting to fall. Nah, still good trades, but he's starting to fall a little bit behind. Because Estrella is just out mining him at this point, so that's a little bit annoying, and the trades are not in his favor. So like now we can say this is where Clem starts to get behind, I think. Like this is definitely not looking as good anymore. I think he didn't play so badly, but yeah. This definitely is starting to look worse for him, basically. I would rather go to jail than infinite PVTs, or TVPs rather. And Estrella's going up to the 90 probe count. I think that's really important for this playstyle to work. You need to go up to like a crazy probe count. And you also need the setup. So right now like Estrella's like setting up, right? The nice thing about Protoss is like cannons are insane, and that's like something I like that Estrella does. He gets like a lot of cannons. He also gets a lot of gateways, but every toss gets like 16 gateways at this point in the game. But like Estrella's like really pushing the cannons, and he's not just like throwing away units. Like what I think Estrella's gonna do now, he's literally just gonna sit there and do nothing. Like he doesn't need to do anything. He can get cannons, he can like poke a little bit like this, especially on this like little cliff over there. You can just poke, and it's fantastic. Like you don't need to do anything. You don't need to attack. We're just tacking up. We're getting all the gases already. We're getting Tempest very soon. We're getting more cannons. We're on 90 probes. We're out mining Terran like completely. Like, yeah. You're really the SC2 streamer that speaks most from his heart. Yeah, I mean it like people are always sensitive when it comes to balance mining. When I see like people in Twitch chat during tournaments as well, I can see like other casters being annoying when like people whine about PvT or whatever. But yeah, I'm glad that you get me, you know. But we shouldn't like spread it as toxicity, you know. Sometimes I'm definitely spreading a little bit too much toxicity, but. Like I said, you're not the same person when you're playing TVP. See, this is what I mean. Cannons, a single High Templar, bam, defense. Random High Templars everywhere, Storm, left and right. Oh, yeah. Guys, I want to play some TOS. This is going to be a 24-hour stream. I want to play some TOS. PvT, give it to me. This makes me want to play TOS, man. Ah, so satisfying. You have a cannon wall, you have High Templars, there's the Stargate. The Terran is like, can't do anything. Because you have like no way to like really outrange the cannons and everything. The Protoss can instantly like remax as well. The High Templars are everywhere. Even Clem can't keep up. Terran economy is kind of bad here as well. Like look at his worker count. We're getting Liberators, but we're also playing against like triple Stargate in production. Estrella's never attacking. He already has a 6k bank, making 1 million more cannons. Like bro, how are you supposed to break this? Like you can't attack into like 10,000 cannons. The TOS is going to be able to get Tempest underneath them. The TOS is like has every single base, and you just can't keep up with the pacing. Clem is just going to go pure late game himself. Man, this is an exciting game. Jeez. I love this game so far. Because like it's Clem playing against like this turtle style. I love this so far. That's really amazing. It's already quite late. I'm not sure if I have to like speak more quiet or something. Maybe I should. Because I have the window open and I don't want to bother anyone. Me shouting about like TVP here. Anyway, so just some activity here. Nothing too crazy. Estrella sees everything with that observer. Can Clem do anything in the bottom? Doesn't seem like he can. Or can he? Can we do anything there? Like, look already on the difference in the bank. Like, obviously Clem is getting a lot of orbitals. But, like, the difference in bank is honestly already quite devastating. He's getting nukes, okay. So he wants to break the cannon walls with nukes. That definitely seems like the best way. But like nukes are expensive and nukes are like stressful to use as well. That's the thing about nukes. And I don't think nukes should ever work. Like I think Estrella should be able... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... There's units everywhere. But yeah, that was bad. Like I'm not sure. I guess Clem wanted to lose those units because look at what he's remaxing on. Like Clem is remaxing on like ghosts. And the first nuke lands. Very good nuke. Very nice. This looks promising. This looks promising. Like one nuke for like this many cannons is definitely promising. That's really good. This nuke is also decent. And we can take out a base. So that was good. But the thing is, this was the base that like Estrella is not even supposed to have. Like this was Clem's expansion. Like Estrella is already mining from like basically every single base. Except the one in the middle. So like Clem really wants to get one of the bases. Like the one that he just killed. That belongs to Clem. Also the base on the top side where here the run by happens. Like this base on the top in the middle top. That also belongs to Clem. So right now like Estrella has two bases that belong to Clem. And he's just getting more cannons in the center as well. And can you really nuke everything? Especially when temp is out. Can you nuke or not? That is the real question. It's like when the entire map is like planted with high templars and cannons, can you really nuke? Because like you can just take out the ghost while the Terran is like nuking, you know. It's like not that complicated. Just kill the ghost. You have oracles for revelation, and even if you don't kill the ghost, like what is the ghost gonna do? You spend gas to kill cannons. It's not even a great trade. And here Estrella is like even getting on top of the army. I have to admit, Estrella plays a fantastic late game. He plays a fantastic late game. Takes out the ghost here. No cloak on that ghost either. Estrella plays a very good late game. He is very good at this. Not gonna lie. Like this is Clem that he's playing against. And I'm sure Clem was trying his hardest here. And I think Clem wasn't tired here either. Like this was like early on in the day. Like noon? Afternoon? Afternoon. So like Clem was definitely not like maybe he's just not familiar, but like right now this game looks like really good for Estrella, and he's playing against Clem. Like look at this, nuke denied, perfect, 7 cannons in production, high templars everywhere, awesome. It's just really good. He's constantly down 20-40 army supply, but it doesn't matter. He has all these cannons and everything. Doesn't matter. Thanks Dark Power for the raid. That's insane. Like this position in the center means that Clem cannot mine from this base. The base just get one-shotted by a couple Tempests. Clem, that's what people meant with tilt, the rapid fire scans. Was that tilt? I don't know. I don't know what that was, honestly. I can't interpret that. That was just kind of stupid. Like scanning like 10 times there. I don't know what he was doing. Maybe it was rapid fire, but yeah, he loses that base to like Tempest one-shotting everything. Here the Vikings actually take a phenomenal fight. The mothership does get in though, and now there's gonna be a couple Stalker weapons. So he's gonna lose like a lot of Vikings. But this was a good trade for Clem. I feel like the best you can hope for, but then insta reinforcements, F2 from MaxPax. MaxPax Estrella. I say MaxPax because Estrella's real name is Max. And now he's making carriers as well. Amazing. Carriers are amazing too. Yeah, I mean, this just looks so good what Estrella's cooking here. But like he's, at least from like watching this, he's also playing this extremely well, like this playstyle. I'm not sure if like any prolers could play like this. Like he's honestly doing a fantastic job. DTs as well now. I mean, he's so rich, he can do whatever he wants. He can just do whatever he wants. He's like trolling, like he's trolling Clem, you know? Like he's trolling Clem like he's a 5k Terran. Clem, of all people. This game was like so easy. And now the tilt happens. Like now Clem goes AFK. Let's see. Clem has a huge army, so I'm sure he's still gonna try one last time. But like, what army do we even get against this? Like, there's like cannons everywhere. There's instant weapons. There's like random storms. Like, of course, here you can chase a little bit because like Astrea's like up like 70 workers. He has 3 carriers and 2 colossus in production, and he's still taking fights. That's the absurd thing. He has all of that, but he's still like taking fights. But yeah, here the mobility, just base trading. Like when Clem is poking there, I'm just gonna poke there. And keep in mind, like Clem is not mining. Clem has like nothing. And Astrea, like look at the bank. Yeah, really good by max packs again. By Astrea, really good. I don't know what to do against this. I would have done like similar to Clem. And I mean, if Clem loses this game, I would lose as well. I would have maybe like tried to headbutt in there with like Ghost and Vikings, like Clem is doing now. But as you can see, also with like the mothership being used and whatever, just doesn't seem like it's ever working. Like here is even losing the battle. Like he's losing this battle. He's not even winning this fight, even though he had like so much supply. Like how much supply was that? Like look at this. So like this is like more army supply than Toss. And it's a pretty good army as well, I want to say. It's like very hard to micro the random high Templars, and he's actually losing this fight. That's the crazy thing. He actually lost that fight. The Vikings weren't attacking the Interceptors somewhat. Yeah, that's true. But like it is hard to micromanage. That's the thing. A lot of times, like the fights will look like that. It's very hard to micro that as a Terran. I can guarantee you that. It's so hard to micro this. I always lose to carriers. I feel like I wouldn't have done like better there. But yeah, like for someone like Clem, you can expect more, I guess. But still, this game, like, wow. Good job by the Protoss, honestly. Like I said, I genuinely think that Astrea did a very good job this game. I've played against this myself a couple months ago, and it also felt pretty good. It felt like he was toying with me. But this game, he wasn't like so far ahead, you know, like I played against Astrea and he did that while he was like super far ahead. Here against Clem, he did that while he wasn't like super far ahead. It was like a relatively normal game, I want to say. And he still made it look like easy, like this was such an easy game. Like Clem is gonna rewind this game and he's gonna see like a 10k bank and like 200 supply. Like if I'm Clem here, I'm like still thinking I have a chance, you know. I'm like, okay, the Toss is also not on. Like the Toss probably doesn't have much money either. And then you rewind the game and it's like 10k minerals, 6k gas. Like I wouldn't have been surprised. Like if that was any other Terran, like maybe they would have retired after this game. Like that's what I like was thinking when I was watching like Riang versus Astrea yesterday. It's like I think Riang is probably gonna give up the series after the first game, you know. Like I thought when I was watching this game between Riang and Astrea, it's like I think after game 1 Riang is just gonna give up. And that's kind of the case here as well. Oh, we get the raid there as well. Thanks Roddy for the raid. But I think we're going offline now as well. I'm just rewatching the game here. You came at the right moment. This was from earlier today where Clem went now AFK apparently. People said like Clem went AFK or tilted or something, I don't know. Just rewatching some games here. Let's see. Did he go AFK? What happened? He's still playing. It's like kind of a joke that Astrea's like not finishing the game though. He's definitely toying with his opponent. It's Astrea's like such a clown in that regard. Like, look at him like not attacking him. He's like having so much fun. Come on, man. You're not streaming. You're not making content out of this one. You're like doing that for your own like love, you know, which is not nice. I can see Astrea would be a good streamer with games like this. This would be great like content. Imagine I was like I was Astrea here and I was streaming and I was like casually beating Clem like this. Like, he's just taking another expansion. Like, he's not finishing them. He's, like, such a troll. He's, like, taking Clem's base. Like, I can understand, like, Clem being frustrated here. Like, I can totally see Clem, like, being a little bit, like, maybe he felt a little bit disrespected or something. I don't know. Like, look at this. Like, I would feel disrespected here as well. Like, do we consider this BM, you know? Like, what Estrella is doing right now, I feel like you might even consider this bad manner. But yeah, we go AFK now. We go into the main. 0 APM. 1 DT killing everything. Is he gonna scan for that DT at least? He literally went AFK. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that. Because you wouldn't expect that, you know. He literally went AFK. And Estrella is still building Nexus. Or Nexi. Estrella is still expanding. While he's up against an opponent that went AFK. Come on, just finish the game. That's what Clem wants. I think that's legitimately what Clem wants. Like, Clem just wants him to finally end this and aim with him. Okay, I guess we have to watch the final game as well then. Let's quickly watch the final game. I'm gonna go offline then as well. Awesome stream today. Staying up PvT. Oh wait guys, I need to run ads. Or how long does this game go for? Okay, it's gonna be a relatively short game, we don't have to do it. Feed the bird after the stream, don't worry. After the stream he's gonna get something to eat finally. I have a pet, but yeah, you can't hear him. Don't you hear him? He's been peeping the entire stream. His name is Frank. Okay, wait, I didn't pay attention. What was the opening? Reaper Expand. Okay, I can see it. Reaper Expand. So Reaper Expand by Clem, he's just scouting the regular opening by Max Specs. Man, why do I say Max Specs all the time? I guess Estrella's Max Specs. Spoiler. Usually when I like watch VODs and Wardy, it's like Max Specs versus Clem. So I'm just used to like watching those two. But yeah, I guess it's him. So let's see what Clem brings to the table here against Max Specs. So it's a standard Woodermine drop. It's Reaper, Hellion Scouting. Max Specs is sending his Stalkers on the map to look for the medevac. Doesn't find it, but like it's a late medevac. He's probably going to be able to warp in some Stalkers in his main. Now he's caught completely off guard. Needs to recall. That's kind of awkward. Kills the Woodermine before it goes up. That's good for Max Specs, of course. This Woodermine kills 4 with the Reaper Hellion, another 6. That's decent for Clem. So kind of a normal start, I want to say. And Clem is playing a non-tank style, which is good. Because Estrella's not like putting on any pressure. So he can get away with like skipping the tanks. By skipping the tanks, he's like a little bit in the lead. I see Clem do that more often now, like skipping the tanks. Especially against like the greedy players like Estrella here. No battery, that's amazing. Like, if you see like a Raven like this dealing damage in like 2025, you know that the Protoss made a mistake. Like this Raven should get 0 damage done at this point in the game. 0. You should just have a battery or units in position. Like, there's always gonna be that Raven. Always. And now the pacing is like very different than the other game because we're sending out a drop as well. And Estrella doesn't seem to have like many units. He's even losing the pilot, and he wants to take a freaking 4th base already. And we're sending another bunch of medevacs out that he's not gonna see. He's gonna see that one at least. Loses some stalkers. Oh, here he got on top of the medevac actually. Loses some stalkers in the bottom, but gets on top of the medevac here on top. So that's nice. But yeah, this start is obviously much better for Clem than in any of the other games. This drop is not getting anything done. He's going to be able to go there. Loses a medevac though, so this is a little bit annoying. So this game is honestly like very playable for the Protoss. I don't mind this. I think this is a very even game. A little bit scrappy in there, like a couple movement mistakes by Clem. But I think it's a very even game. So now we stim. And Estrella is completely out of position. The Wooder Mines can zone out the Protoss. And just like that, Clem wins. Gets away with most of the units as well. Kills 16 probes. Okay then. So that's how we win. We get out with like everything. The one medevac that had the Marines, it has a lot of energy, so his bio can... Stop, Frank. His bio can regenerate. The Raven comes in and GG. Okay. So just like that in the next game, he just completely outplayed his opponent. Completely just outplayed his opponent. He made a couple of mistakes there. A couple of mistakes when he pushed out with like the 2 medevacs, but then afterwards he made all the right plays. Pretty sick, yeah. Super casual. Looked like Gabe in his prime, didn't it? Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it here. It's already so late. Anything I missed, then tell me. I don't think so. I guess I can promote my channel again, guys. I'm uploading a couple of videos again on my YouTube. So in case you haven't subbed to my channel already, I want to show you the super awesome... Tomorrow I'm going to upload another video. The super awesome Raven video, for example, if you want to know why Terrans don't build a Raven. Go ahead, check out my channel. We are 100 subscribers away from 10k. Would be awesome to reach it at some point, so yeah. If you haven't subbed my channel already, you want to support me, it's a good way to do it. Let me give you the link. And besides that, I wish you a great evening. Tomorrow I'll be back. I guess since Roddy raided us, we're gonna raid someone else today. Who are we raiding? Frank is gonna get some food now, don't worry. Upper Tree is streaming. He's been online for 2 hours. We could raid him. Yeah, I guess let's just go with Upper Tree. Already subscribed, awesome. Love to hear. Okay, let's raid Upper Tree. See you, my friends. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Love you. Peace. Thanks and congrats for EWC. Thank you guys. Thank you.